Hello, people of the internet. It is I am back. I have returned, and I am no longer pissed at iRacing. I am absolutely livid. I am furious because last night after the stream, I did one more race. You know, as the adage goes, one more game, one more match, one more race before I go to bed. I did it off stream, and it was I should have just gone to bed. Long story short, I should have just counted my losses and just gone to bed. That was a horrible idea. Why did I think it would be a good idea? I was a victim of a hate crime. Hatred was perpetrated, committed atrocities, and we are back in B license now. Hooray! And I thought I could just leave it there. And just forget about it. But then I realized we are now stuck below the threshold in B license. And when tomorrow rolls around, because we are under the threshold in B license, we will be relegated yet again to C license. So I can't have a double demotion in just a span of 2 nights, man. So yeah, we're no longer fighting for A license. We're just trying to fight to stay in B license. And yet again, I brought this on myself. We're gonna have to spend the entirety of next season getting my ass back to A license yet again. But hey, it is what it is. It is Lime Rock this week. One of the more enjoyable tracks with the MX-5, I'll say. And we're gonna take a more experimental approach today. Nada, welcome in. I saw you there. I thought no stream. I thought so too, but I was like, hey, if I'm gonna suffer on stream, I might as well suffer on stream because y'all love that. Apparently that gets views, so. Also, like I said, I'm taking things a bit more experimental. Not just in a driving sense. Like I'm trying to be more mindful of setups. This is open setup. It's the first time we're dabbling in setups. I want to try to build my own setup here with the MX-5 at Lime Rock. This is a layout of Lime Rock that is it's a fast layout. There's no chicane, there's no uphill roller coaster, there's no final corner chicane as well. It's just a smooth, sweeping circuit, this high-speed track. And I figure we can figure out a nice setup that we can get it to work. And another thing that I'm experimenting with is physically. If you notice, my lights are bright. My lights are really bright right now. TLDR, I'm using white lights instead of my signature yellow lights. And I will explain that as we go on later. But I do want to get some laps in because race is starting in like a few more minutes. I think it's worth getting a few laps in before we do anything.
Car stop on the right. Car stop ahead.
So, Lime Rock. A fairly easy track. Nothing particularly difficult or challenging. Apart from stuff like that, of course. Yeah. So this is Lime Rock without the chicane, without the uphill section. It is going to be very, very tricky. But nevertheless, let's see if I can get through it in one piece. And as with all things, because this is the first event of the night,
Still there.
I am gonna stay back. We're gonna not qualify, stay behind. Also, I've got the baseline set up out right now.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
We gotta straighten up the wheel as we go over this here. Oh, contact. Akil, hey, how you doing, buddy?
Car right. Clear on the right.
No worries, dude. Anytime you're free within the next couple of weeks, maybe. So it's all about keeping that light foot here. So as I said, this is the baseline setup. This is open setup. We can fiddle with things a bit. I just want to get a few laps in. And maybe the next race, perhaps we can fiddle around a little bit more. Like here, I think one thing we can do for sure is adjust the damping, the suspension damping. This is easily flat out if we take a good clean line. We brake just before the number 1 board.
3, 1. You got a slow car on the right.
Right, so the car isn't maintaining the mid-corner rotation that I've given it. There we go, compression there. Light hands on the wheel. Very light hands on the wheel. Light brake through here. Flat out through here. Nice and gentle. .471. That was your fastest lap of the session. We've got good fuel data. Now that was not a bad lap at all. That was not at all a bad lap. 57? Very good. That is very, very good 57s. I believe even world record is like a high 56. But yeah, Akil, don't worry about it, dude. It's perfectly fine. Whenever you're free over the next, perhaps by the end of the month, probably. Yeah, because Mans needs to get a return on investment. Good to see you too, Narab. I am feeling positive today. I mean, I can only be bummed and upset about my own shortcomings for so long, but in the end, I have to. The grind lives on. We keep pushing, we keep hustling, we keep doing as best as we can, and we try to survive. We try to survive. Okay, now I don't want to make any major setup changes yet, but I will say this though. Toe in, I'm actually going to reduce this by a little bit. Reduce that a little bit as well. This anti-roll bar, I am going to unhook this, right? As for rebound stiffness, I'm going to decrease the rear just a little bit. I'm going to decrease the front by 1 click as well. I'm going to decrease the ride height also by 1 click on each side. Well, that's not the ride height, that's just the spring perch. The spring perch offset. Yeah, I'm just going to keep it at that. I'll keep the front anti-roll bar at medium. I think that's perfectly fine. Not too much, I suppose. The camber. I do want to reduce the camber down by a couple degrees. 1 degree, couple degrees on the front, 1 degree on the rear. Actually, let me just turn it back up. 1 degree down on the rear. It's all just very arbitrary now. I can't just revert back to the default baseline setup, but we are gonna try to fine tune the setup and like really hammer it down here. Just got home, literally was outside when I saw your stream. Don't stress it, don't sweat it, buddy. This was trust me, this is unpredicted for me too. I did not see this coming as much as you did. You could say I have a new mindset today. I'm coming at this from a different angle, a much more positive angle, I'd say. Now, Lime Rock is a fairly simple circuit. So now that we've unhooked the rear, it is very, very crucial that we keep the car steady during these weight transitions. There's also one more new habit that I want to start applying.
Green, green, green.
If you get too comfortable, you'll spin out of nowhere. Yeah, that too.
Here comes your first time lap.
If I feel like the setup is too twitchy, yeah, if I feel like the setup is being too twitchy, I'm just gonna leave it. But you're right, you're not wrong at all. If you get comfortable, I will spin. Light tap on the brakes, back on the throttle. Hold the wheel straight. Be very careful to not go off track there. Now I feel like wanting to get that rear anti-roll bar back in here, because now the exit understeer is it's a bit too much now.
0.387.
The car does feel incredibly stable now. I will say that. Car feels incredibly stable on corner entry. On corner exit, however, I can't say the same thing. There we go. Got to be very, very steady there. Especially for going side by side with anyone. Oh, that was a bit sloppy. Now that was actually not a half bad lap.
Flag.
Now I think I like the damper. The damper's damping is good. The damper's good. Lovely stuff. This thing I'm gonna put OEM again. Camber, I am gonna set it back to default just because. As for the toe in, yeah, I feel like I do have to keep it relatively high. Spring perch, yep, I have reduced the ride height a little bit. So the ride height is balanced right now, 116 on all corners. The toe in. Do I want to keep it at 0.2, 0.4? So you do want a slightly positive turn in. Alinda, when you play Lime Rock and AC, get too comfortable, you see yourself in the grass. One of the Grand Prix, yeah, the Grand Prix of the chicanes is what I'm used to too. But this is fine as well. I just want to see how this works. So since this is a fast track, you generally want a higher bump stiffness. right? I want it to be stiffer on the front. So that the actually no. I'm reducing the rear bump stiffness by 1 click. Let me cook. Let me cook. I'm on to something. I'm on to something. I'm on to something. Trust me. Trust me. I'm on to something. What if I just turn off high quality trees? It's just that tracks like this, the trees honestly look great. This and Olton is one of your favorite tracks in iRacing. Yeah, these are fun. Lime Rock is one of the better ones. We're starting P2. What a miracle. 4 tenths behind pole. I think our optimal is down to a 457 flat, so I definitely think we can push to a 56 even. I think I've got a full second on me. It's all about, like I said, it's 3 back-to-back right-hand corners, 4 if you count turn 1, turn 2, so it's 5 back-to-back right-hand corners. And then there's a single left-hand corner, which is turn 3. And then it's basically an oval with one left-hand corner in between. That's pretty much what it is. So you've got a lot of load on the left side of the car. Now that I think about it, right? Spring perch. Okay, yeah, okay. So the left side of the car is higher than the right side of the car. To balance out the corner weight, because you do need a bit more weight on that side. Temperatures, the inner temperatures is very high. Yeah, inner temperature is way too high. I am gonna click it down, take it down a notch. And you can kind of see as well, the left side is 1 degree more than the right side. Because again, you're looking at a ratio of 5-1, 5 right corners compared to 1 left corner. So you need to compensate your car in that sense. So anyway, keep this in mind. We will fine tune this as the night goes on. We're gonna be jumping and practicing and trying to see how the car feels in these consecutive corners. But for now, I think good so far. I feel like we can just steal the lead in the start here.
The estimated SOF is 1,000.
It's a brutally low SOF anyway. Not like I care.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
In case y'all are curious, yeah. Look at that. We're back in B license. 1.5k I rating, 1.37, close to 1.4. If we can get a flawless race here, we should be able to get above the threshold, above 2.0, to stay in B class, and then it's just a matter of getting it to 4.0. I feel like I just need one good Nürburgring Endurance Championship race.
Agreed.
When is the next NEC? I want to do another Porsche Cup NEC, get a win, try to keep our incidents as low as possible. We've got 2 wins so far. Still borderline on the incident limit. We did get a penalty the last race too. I do want to do better. I do want to be cleaner. And fingers crossed, if we do a good full clean race solo for the NEC, instant promotion back to A license. So that's what I'm counting on. I don't want to really grind the iRating. I just want to do one good endurance race. Boom. Instant promotion. But now, tonight, the real focus is just keeping it together, keeping this car together. It's going to be all about Lime Rock. And like I said, experimenting. Because I happen to read the manual, the MX-5 user manual that iRacing has. Clutch in.
Green.
Yep, easy P1 there.
There's an incident behind. Right side. The next car's the leader. Clear, right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
How do you...
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear. car right. Clear, car right. Clear.
Yep, nope, this has gone horribly wrong.
Car right. Clear. You've got some damage. Let's get that fixed. Car right.
You can take the MX-5 out of the chaos, but you can't take the chaos out of the MX-5.
All the
Such is
damage
life.
was terrible.
Yep, so let's do that. Let's fix the damage. Oh boy. So already, I know we said we were gonna start from the back since it's our first race of the night and all. Someone tapped us on the rear. We lost control there. Also at the start, what happened on the start? Did I move into him? I went wide on purpose. He was trying to open up his line too. I went wide, yeah. Okay, there was enough space, but he drifted out, so that was first collision. This guy moved in. No big deal. What was that move, that weird move? I hugged it on the inside, okay, no biggie. I went way too wide here. So this is my mistake. I went off track. Yeah, so this was entirely on me. Yeah, he found myself in the same situation as I found myself yesterday. Died, basically. That was entirely my fault. I take responsibility for that.
Got a slow car on the right. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
So let's just drive the car. Already, even on cold tires, the setup feels stable. Oh wait, it's the O Biscuits guy. Y'all recognize him? Returning character from our Charlotte race. Light tap. There is a braking habit that I've learned
One, just set the fastest lap.
that I want to
3, 1.
try and replicate.
Right, the car in P5, just set the fastest lap. 57.
57 flat, yeah.
9, 3.
I imagine with slipstream, it'll be very easy to set a good lap. Yep, nope. Unfortunately, we are losing more safety rating in this first race. Now, this was just a botched setup. We just randomly put this together. No real thought to it. But it feels like this has potential. This has potential. It's very stable. It's very responsive. It's got plenty of mid-corner grip. Like I can feel the tire loading up in a particular way. You want to brake just before number 1.
3, 5, 2.
Gently rotate. You can't underestimate the stress that is on the left side tires. You gotta remember, it's 5 back-to-back right-hand corners in a row. There's a lot of pressure, a lot of wear on those tires right now. Open up. It's dangerous through there.
5 minutes to go.
Yeah, I can be smoother through there. The trick is smooth. Honestly, the trick is be smooth. Very, very smooth. Yeah, with the tiny setup change now, on exit, I don't find the car oversteering. It is just
7.437. Just set your fast.
maintaining its slip angle very nicely. Gonna be a bit braver through here. Gonna use all the track on the outside, but avoid the inside apex curb. That will throw you off wide. A little bit of a dip. Keep it straight. There we go. Instead of understeering or oversteering, it does a very good job at holding its rotation, its slip angle through the corner exit. It's good. It's good that we're doing this. We're gonna need all these info.
7.7.
Wanna gradually load the throttle. Yeah, I like keeping a tight line through turn 3. This one's easy flat. All the track there. Very smooth. Just keep it light, keep it smooth. No problem. Yeah, those dampers. The reason why I stiffened the bump damper and softened the rebound damper is I want to make sure I have as much contact with the road.
8.7. New fast flat for you.
Much as I possibly can get the tires to grip. Right before where the corner begins to tighten, but because we've stiffened the setup now so that we can get a better run through these, especially this corner here. This is like the big problem corner where the weight dramatically shifts from one part of the car to the other. We want to make sure we can keep the car stable, not just through there but like there too, even this downhill descent. We gotta make sure it can.
Right side, clear. 57.
Number 1.
438. Cast off the head, cast off the head. Go left, there's an incident ahead.
There we go. We just want to gently load the throttle. There we go. Turns out I don't need to go flat out there. So I can be smoother. Any corner that feels sketchy, I just tell myself I need to be smoother. Simple. Streaming helps me drive for other people. Yeah, that too, but it's less of that. I need to train myself to be able to
009.
sort of like multitask, kinda. There we go. The lateral loading of the car feels very, very smooth, very, very calculated. I don't need to be braking for this corner. Just need to lift. I do want to keep some weight on the rear wheels. I can be confident there. I need to be confident there. There we go. Just let the car load itself up.
You just got the white flag. That means one more
Let
lap.
the car load itself.
57.56.
Nope. Can trail brake deeper or longer into the corner.
Car on your left. Clear.
There we go. I think one key thing to know if you're being smooth is...
Slow car.
Oh dear. Is if you hear an abrupt noise.
Go right.
That's bad.
Car stop on the left.
Ah, 6.
Checkered flag, checkered flag. Okay.
I think the rating is going to be tanked for sure. We are 2/10 behind fastest lap, which is good. And that's without any slipstream too, I'll say. Yeah, clumsy start. We are definitely losing a bunch of rating because of that. 1.37, I think it's going to go down to like 1.1 or worse. But yeah, a good start so far. I think we just got to keep at it. Now, hang on just a second. I feel like... I remember seeing like a quick guide for Lime Rock on one of my socials. Let me see if I can like find it back again. Let's see. Okay, results aren't out yet. Oh, there we go. Results are out. Perfect timing. Did we lose? We lose, but not much. Okay. You know what? It's a small tank. It's a small sacrifice to pay. What is top split doing? There we go. See what I mean? 56.5. So we're there. We are 1 second behind top split pace, world record type pace. So we're doing a very good job already. I don't need to beat myself up too much. We're doing good. We're doing fine. We're perfectly fine. I don't feel the need to work on to refer to a setup because I feel like I've got the hang of it. Setup, we can fill around with the setup a little bit more. Let me see if we can change anything more. Maybe. I think corner entry, turn in is fantastic. Mid corner is great. Corner exit also felt fine. Now perhaps I can decrease the ride height by one more click. So what this means is there's less weight transfer happening. We do have the OEM in. What I want with this, I'm gonna actually make the rear bump stiffness higher, reduce the rebound even more, because I want the actually no. I think the bump stiffness is 5. I want to make sure the rebound is softer. Yes, I want the rebound to be softer. And I want this one to be quite tight as well. Basically, I want to put more weight on the rear, and what this does is it's technical. It's very technical. I can nerd out on this all day long, but yeah, I think I can do a 57 flat or 56.8 on my own too. Cross weight, that is fine. If I increase the spring perch offset, you see how it does that? Hang on. I am just noticing. There we go. So the spring perch offset, what it does is it doesn't necessarily. Okay, so it works inverse. All right. Spring perch offset basically is the bigger the offset I have, I believe. How do I demonstrate it? Okay, imagine this is a wheel. This is a wheel in a car. Right, so the wheel goes up and down. This is my finger's a suspension arm, right? And also then imagine, like, let's say the car body is right here relative to the wheel, for example. So if you want to change the ride height, so the suspension is attached to the car body, right? So if the bottom of the car is like here, for instance. Oh, hang on, I have to turn this off. If the bottom of the car is like here, for instance, if I reduce the car body, the body height, the tire relative to the body, the tire is now higher in relative with respect to the car's body, right? So the offset is actually how much that gap is, which is why the higher the offset, the lower the ride height, because you're increasing that offset gap where the tire is actually more into the wheel arch, hence making the ride height lower. Just because this car doesn't have a direct ride height adjustment, you adjust it using the spring perch height. And I mean the name kind of explains its whole purpose by itself too. Spring perch. Perch as in the origin of the spring where it's mounted. If you mount the spring higher or lower with respect to the wheel, or from the wheel's perspective with respect to the body, that will decrease or increase your ride height. So now we've made it lower. So previously I was actually riding it with a higher ride height, which means more body roll, more yaw, more lateral wiggle, more side by side wiggle. Now we've reduced it, we've changed the stiffness a little bit. Let's see how it happens. Let's see what the car feels like now. So the car is lower ride height now. I want to see if it influences the handling behavior. So the problem we're going to run into now is, well, honestly, I don't think there's going to be much of a problem because there aren't any low speed corners on this track. It's all just one medium to high speed section. So we want to keep it as stable as we can throughout the entire lap. Okay, even though I lost it a little bit there, that was far more steady than it was before. Far more steady. Why? Because when I go over the big crest, my rear wheels kind of float for a minute. And because even no matter how hard I keep my wheels straight, I can't perfectly attack that crest head on. I am attacking it from an angle, so one wheel will be in the air before the other wheel. And because of that, that will naturally cause sort of like an imbalance. And we don't want that. We don't want that imbalance. So I softened the rebound on the rear, so the rear tires fall back to the ground sooner, which means there's a less of a chance that I lose the back end on that particular big crest, because the tire will fall back down to the ground. It will come into contact with the tarmac a lot sooner, which is what I want. So by reducing the ride height, I would have amplified whatever understeer or oversteer effects. There we go. There we go. Steady. Oh, it gives me an off track there.
Flag, green flag.
Whatever effect that we faced before, understeer, oversteer, it's amplified now. Yep, see what I mean? So the understeer that we felt is amplified. The oversteer that we felt also amplified. But also I think I just braked way too late there. Like that was not ideal. Here's a subtle braking behavior that I need to really break out of. There we go. I want to gently turn in before getting back on the throttle. Okay, so
One more lap.
I think I've ruined that mid-corner rotation that I got before. I want it back, so I'm going to make the car have more weight on the outside wheels when I'm cornering to achieve that. So I am gonna decrease the offset to allow more body roll. But to allow for more mechanical stability, that's what the anti-roll bars are for. So it's harder to take this corner cleanly now. So yeah, I'm just gonna just one click. Did we do it?
There's the flag.
Okay, there we go.
Over.
Yeah, low 57s. All I'm gonna change, the offset, I'm going to, there we go, decrease one click. So the ride height isn't as low as it looks. Rear rebound stiffness. I'm gonna make it heckin' soft. Hecking soft. You know what? I'm gonna also make the front rebound stiffness a little bit there as well. But the bump, I am gonna make it stiff, because then I want the brakes to be effective. Yeah, this feels okay. So I have all the grip in the rear. I feel like I could make the bump. Because you got to think of it in this terms as well. When you're braking, moving the weight to the front, you are triggering the bump on the front and the rebound on the back, because you're squeezing the front, extending the rear. When you're accelerating, you are activating the rebound on the front and the bump on the back. So upon acceleration, I want a stiffer rear and a soft front. And on braking, I want a stiff front and a soft rear. Does that make sense? So right now the question is, have I compensated that transition enough? So I feel like two is a bit too soft compared to the front. Okay, so I think it's fine. We'll have an arbitrary value here. I can make it stiffer if I want to. By making it stiffer, I guess I would, because the difference here is 2 clicks. 2 clicks between the bump and rebound. This is 3 clicks. So I am making the rear end relatively softer on acceleration. I do want that little extra bit of rotation, you can say. Toe in. Let me just make it 0.4. Yeah, the anti-roll bar at OEM, I think unhooked is bad. Unhooked gives it a bit too much understeer. Like I said, I want to maintain that corner exit. Front anti-roll bar, I want an anti-roll bar as well now, because technically I can go softer, because if here's the thing as well, we're going to experiment. If we make the The suspension itself relatively stiff. I can go for a softer anti-roll bar. Whereas if I have a soft setup, I need to compensate it by having a stiff anti-roll bar to minimize the lateral and horizontal movement of the car. Oh, look at that. Oh, we are, yet again, P2.
The estimated SOF is 1,490.
Let's not die this time, shall we? Let's get a good one.
Field today, look for opportunities.
So yeah, heads up, this is a short race. It's only a 10-minute race. There is a race every 15 minutes. So in an hour, we can do 4 races. Ideally, if we can get away with little incidents, if we can get 1 full safety rating point per race, there'll be 4 per hour, 8 in 2 hours. So in the next 2 hours, I'm hoping, fingers crossed, we can get out of this unscathed. So this is our actual real attempt now. I'm going to try to do my best here. Cold tires, lap 1. Just keep that in mind. Let's just take it safe around the outside. Properly slow down. Heading into turn 1. See what we can do.
Cars left to grid.
Also, 2 hours is pretty much all I have in terms of my brain cells staying alive. So after that, I do wanna take the Porsche Cup for a spin at the Nürburgring just to practice myself for NEC, just to see if I still got it after so much practice for the 24 hours of Nürburgring. And also, yeah, I want to start bringing the GR86 at Mugello, really start to bring my lap time down. Also, because I have a reference now, I know what the world record is with the GR86 at Mugello. I want to see how close I am to it. I think right now I am 2 seconds behind the world record at Mugello. 1 second skill issue, the other 1 second track usage.
Green, green, green.
Oi!
Car right, there's an incident behind.
You absolute clown.
There's an incident behind.
I think these are all just the hot lap guys who good at setting hot laps, but they suck at racecraft. They just have god awful racecraft. It's okay, we're already down to P10. Haven't lost too much. 2 incidents. Okay, we've already reached our limit. Let's stay there.
11.61. You're in the top 10.
There we go. Car has a bit more body roll. I can feel it. I can feel that weight transitioning from one side to another. But this being a very tight line type of track, it's gonna be very tricky.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear. Car right. Still
Just need to manage the chaos. I can pull up against the sky.
Stay on the left. 59.021. Stay on the left.
Why do you do that?
Right side. Clear on.
If you know you can't hold the inside line, don't hold the bloody inside line. It's easy to lose it in this car. 3 incidents.
car in P1, just set the fastest lap. 57.5040.451. Left side. Clear on the left. The car in P13, just set the fastest lap. 57.048.
So I am doing an inherently wrong technique maneuver there. Back to P10. I can carry so much more speed there. I can initiate a harder turn in. I don't have to use the bump, but well, I can.
Left side, 57.158. New fast lap for you. Clear on the left. You're in the top 10. Doing great. Really good job. Car on your left.
I don't know if that was intentional, that slowdown, or if he tried to murder me, but either way, not a good way to do it. Not a good way to do that at all. Yeah, the burst of grip you get. Nice. Smoother, not smooth enough.
5 minutes to go. Car right.
Look at this bunch up ahead.
57.498. That car is a lap down.
So remember the bump and rebound stiffness that we adjusted?
Right side. That car
It's all coming together now.
still there. Clear on the right.
Evening, morning, afternoon, good night to you too, Mr. Dad. There we go. I think I can carry more throttle on corner entry because by lifting off, I am effectively understeering out into the corner, which I don't want.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 3 seconds. The leader just did
Mr. Dad, yep.
7.9.
4.
57.974. Right side, clear.
Smoothness is key here. I'm only 1/10 behind fastest lap. There we go. There we go. Carry some entry speed.
Right side.
I was gonna bump you. We can work together. We can work together.
Still there. 58.235. Clear on the right.
But the mid-corner speed and balance is very well tuned now. Very well tuned. There we go. I feel like I can go flat out, just straight up. I'm being clumsy here. I might lose more SR in this race because I'm just being clumsy with the track limits, but never mind. We learn. We're up to 5 right now. We're gonna lose some.
57.591. Left side, clear.
This guy's being a bit squirrely.
Car right. Clear.
Promotions, demotions have happened? What do you mean have happened?
Right side. Still there, hold your line. 59.167. Clear on the right. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Slow car ahead.
Collateral damage, god damn it.
We got damage on the front end. Reduced aero might slow you down on the straight.
God, these clowns, man. Yeah, we are losing even more this race somehow.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1 second.
I mean, the licenses have been adjusted for end of seasons. Well, thing is, I already got demoted last night.
White flag, stay smooth.
I already got demoted last night back. I'm already in B license right now. So now I'm just trying to stay in B license, if that makes sense.
0.149.
Yeah, so thing is now, if what you're saying is true, and the promotion demotions have happened, then I'm going back to C license now.
Car right. Stay on the left.
Yes.
Clear.
Final last minute position.
There's an incident behind. All right. There's the checkered flag.
10 incidents. Oh boy, I am scared now. Okay, not only was that a horrible race. B 1.35. Nah, I doubt it. I doubt it. We're gonna go down even lower. Yeah, we're at 1.3 now. We're at B 1.3. We're gonna go down to like B 1 flat. Heck, who knows? We might go back to C after this one single race. Everything can just derail right now. The setup is fine. It's still a bit understeery on corner exit. So we need to figure out how to mitigate that. So let's maybe soften the rear end just a little bit more. We stiffened it, did we not? Did we do a stiffy? Yep, there we go. Yeah, we lost 1.7. Okay, never mind. All the more reason to push. So yeah, we need to spend the next 2 hours, and I'm not even joking, getting flawless races. What do you guys think? Should we just like minimize the risk and just start from the back, avoid carnage, figure out the setup? We can push for I rating in season 3, right? We can push for I rating later on. Right now, I don't want to go back down to C. Minimize the risks, yeah? Yeah, I suppose. Thing is, yeah, we started P2 in both races. Both races, we got taken out in like the first 2 corners alone because morons just don't know how to give space and cold tires. Well, first race was my fault for losing out, and the second race was just straight up zero spatial awareness. Damn, I really, really wanted to do Le Mans Ultimate today too because it's the last day of the Le Mans Advanced Series race, the 1 hour stint. No wonder there's no grass in here. Anyway, like I said, did I? Yes, I stiffened it. Let me soften it up a click. Let me just soften that up one click. Toe in by one. By one. Minimize the risk, man. Target is safety rating. Minimize the risk. Yeah, I will. That's what we will do. So the ride height. Let me lower the ride height. I think if it's yellow, that's like too little. I don't know why it's yellow. Why is it blinking yellow? Does anyone know that? Know why I do that? I'm gonna leave the rear toe. So the only thing we did is we made the rear softer. Made the rear slightly softer. Honestly, the bump, I want this to be stiff. The rebound though, okay, so hang on. Let's experiment with this thing that I've done here. Car is as low as it can go. We've got someone who's done a 56 here. So the car is going to be tight on acceleration, which means it's going to be instant. We're going to instantly get the weight on the rear when we accelerate. However, when we decelerate, the back end is going to get light. But let's just see if we have more consistent grip overall. So basically I am attempting a min-max-ish setup. There we go. Hmm.
6.701.
I gotta make the back end more slippy. Just a little bit more slippy. A little more slippy. Which means I gotta stiffen the rear. Bring it up to 3. There we go. No brakes. In fact, I'm on the throttle throughout the entire corner. Nice and smooth through there. I can carry more speed through there as well. 4th gear, turn in. Needs a lot of precision that corner, but I think I can get it.
57.641. That was your fastest lap of the session.
The mid corner is great, but when you're exiting into a high speed corner where I want a bit more grip, where it starts to feel like it's just gonna transition to oversteer, Yeah, I'm gonna stiffen the rebound just a little bit more. There we go.
Car stopped ahead. 57.398. New fast flat for you.
Okay, I really shouldn't be curbing that final corner. That's a big oh no. The guy that bumped me in the first lap, the second race is in your race. I like the bump stiffness here. Car feels sharper. As for the rebound, thing is I need the weight on the rear. That's the thing. Okay, hang on. If I'm accelerating, hang on. Perhaps I've got this all wrong. When I'm accelerating, the car's gonna pivot backwards. Hang on. Have I got this all wrong? Have I got this all wrong? Come on, garage setup. Hang on. Oh, bump stiffness. Okay, no. I want all to the rear. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna make the rear bump stiffness even stiffer. And the rebound stiffness, I'm gonna increase it by just 1. So it's very similar now, my front and rear. My toe in. Is my toe values like changing? Looks like it is. The camber values, I'm gonna leave it as is. I don't want to mess with that. Ride height is low. Or should I decrease the spring perch offset a little bit more? Yeah. Basically, what I've done is I've allowed a bit of body roll. But because I've made it so stiff anyway... Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm using a soft front anti-roll bar now. So we're gonna get more front grip. And because we have a rear anti-roll bar, it should theoretically give us a bit... I want the car to feel a bit more oversteery, which is good. I want this to happen. This is what I want. This is what I need. Alright, we've done 2 races now. Both absolutely horrific. We've tanked about 2 full points. Okay, we are not qualifying this one. Unless it just happens to be freakishly quick. Optimal is going down. Not only am I getting more and more confident at this, but the setup tweaks we're making also, I'm more mindful of what the car needs. Oh yeah, definitely oversteery. It's more prone to direction changes.
You're experiencing some network difficulties. If it continues, they may remove you from the session.
Hey, don't curb that as well. Don't curb it. I can graze it, but I can't curb it.
Green.
There we go. That was good.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, front is too soft now. Yeah, too soft. Too much grip. So the car's leaning forward at this point. Yeah, and it's getting too much rotation there. Okay, so let's revert back to the stiffer front. Because we want the turn-in sharpness, but we also want that tail. We want the back end to be nice and loose like it was. What did I just do? Bring this one back to medium. There we go. Also, was it the perch again? I'm just gonna bring it back down. I am going to just make the rebound soft again. I don't know. I feel like I need that. I suppose what this means is that boy, what do I know? I don't know nothing. I'm gonna reduce the front by one click. Reduce the rear by one click. Ooh, that bump stiffness. It feels too soft, that's the thing. Feels too soft. Let's go give it a quick test. Okay, the turn in feels nice and sharp, just like how I want it to. Mid corner speed, okay, yep, that is there. Mid corner speed is there. Oversteer. But it's okay. I want that oversteer. I want the oversteer. Rin plays games. Appreciate the follow. Welcome in.
More lap.
Thank you very much. Welcome in. It's a pleasure to meet you. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to keep my wits together in the MX-5. That wasn't smooth. This feels nice. This feels nice. Lap 1. Lap 1 is sketchy. After that, quick lift, back on, use the compression, straighten up the wheel. Very nice. Very, very nice. Quick slow down. Gently load the rear. Flat out. Don't curb. Heckin' smooth. Heckin' smooth that. Now hang on. P1. P1.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
P1, baby. Nice P1 there. Very nice P1. Dare I ask how the weekend went? The weekend... It went horribly wrong. In every single possible way. It was because the weekend went so horribly wrong that we're here trying to find the remnants of, I don't know, whatever that's left, I suppose. What is left? We're back down to B license. Big sad. Our safety is tanked. Our I rating is tanked. Something still doesn't feel right. Something still doesn't feel right. You don't want the toe in though. Yeah, why does the toe in keep changing back? Medium. I'll keep that at medium. Front toe in is fine. I like the turn in. I like the mid corner. The exit. The exit is what's sketchy right now. A bit more body roll. I think the ride height is fine. It is as low as we can possibly have it. Nothing more. This rebound. This does make sure that... Okay, I'm gonna do a counterintuitive thing here. I'm gonna reduce the rear bump stiffness. Yeah. What this means is I can't jab the throttle. I need to slowly load the throttle. So every time I get on the throttle, I need to progressively get on. I no stab and then on off. No, if I do on off, I need to give some time for the rear to actually load its tires. So yes, the rear is soft, but that is a good thing, I hope. Ooh, this rebound. I feel like taking it a bit more, but... And I also want to unhook this thing just straight up. But that's fine, I suppose. If it's unhooked, then I have all the weight on the wheel. No, it's fine, it's fine. A bit of stability is fine. Like I said, now that we've softened the rear, we do want an anti-roll bar to mitigate the weight shift, the lateral weight shift. On the front, it's stiff, so I can have it a bit softer, but soft was too soft. We were getting too much turn in. Okay, we are on pole, so... Third time's a charm, they say. Third time's a charm. Let's try to get out of this one alive.
Estimated SOF is 1,464.
Yeah, the next 5-6 races, we are going to be in
for the podium.
very low SOF races. That's our goal. Survive. Objective, survive. That's all we're here to do. Survive.
5 cars left.
Survive. We are good. Yeah, plans for the weekend were kind of ruined, Sunil. We were supposed to do Le Mans Ultimate. I had like a big surprise lined up for y'all. Unfortunately, that's not happening. I was supposed to do Le Mans Ultimate today. Not happening either. But I did promise y'all we will be doing Le Mans Ultimate for the rest of the week. For the entire week. There is a lot to check out. I'll be doing iRacing in my own time, like on Tuesday and Thursday. Just to experience week 1 of season 3. Get my mandatory race requirements out of the way. I don't want to be streaming it. Like I said, I want to really focus on LMU moving forward.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
We'll have to think about when I want to do the Balatro. Yeah, we were supposed to gamble. Like, exactly. Now I've read my mind. We were supposed to do some gambling in Balatro, but that did not happen either because mission critical priorities in iRacing, my safety rating was threatened. My manhood, my competency is threatened in iRacing. And yeah, we pretty much just wasted the whole weekend. We just tanked my safety rating so bad. And here we are, trying to fight for scraps. Let's go, 3rd race of the night. Shift on exhale.
Green flag.
Why does everyone suck with standing starts? There we go. So here's the thing with Lime Rock. I can't curb most of the apex curbs. Like this one, yeah. Beautiful. Speed. Yeah, I can't. As tempting as it is. The exit curb, perfectly flat. No problem there. Entry curb, nope. Do not curb it or die. Literally, do not curb it or you will die. The car will bounce.
4.718.
Okay, there we go. Very nice. Got a bit of heat in the tires. Entry, nice. Exit nice. Still, I'm applying the throttle wrong. Missed the apex. Graze, graze. Patient, patient. There we go. Stable. Very stable on the exit there. Can turn in a bit sooner. Turn in a bit harder. I can turn in a bit harder. Okay, it's okay. Bit of a graze. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. I like the chicane better too, honestly. But more chaos.
529.
The chicane is more chaos. Because that's another heavy braking zone to worry about. There we go, there we go. So once I lose the stability, I need to really be light on the wheel and just maintain it. Or else it's easy to lose the rear. There we go. Gently load, gently load. There we go. Graze that curb and you're perfectly fine. You need to really time your approaches. You need to know when to get on and off the throttle.
1.
I can't make too many micro adjustments like that. That's just gonna disrupt the weight. Something subtle, something light. That's all you need. There we go. Just gently get back on as I'm turning in. Very nice. Very nice. Flat out there.
.467. You've got the fastest lap.
Should not have curbed it. There we go. You just gotta feel the tires doing their thing. Very, very gentle with it.
57.301. You've got the fastest lap. 5 minutes to go.
Wait for the tires to load. Even when I make the corrections, they need to be very smooth. Controlled even. I'm not lifting entirely. I'm just lifting enough to shift some weight to the rear. Oh,
Go right.
there we go. I had to slow down a bit there because you never know where they're gonna slide. Sometimes they can tank slap and go to the left. Sometimes they can just carry it, go to the right. So you just have to kind of be patient, wait for the point of no return. That is part of the reason why MX-5s are so damn risky.
9.
You never know if you're in the clear. if you're following a car too close and the car in front loses control and they stay in that post slip angle limit for far too long, that leaves you in a moment of indecision where you can't make a decision because you don't know what direction they're going to spin off to. Sometimes in the easiest turns they spin. Exactly. MX-5s be spinning everywhere, dude.
57.625.
My steering was wrong through there. Ooh, I am cutting it really close to the track limits here. There we go. Load it right before the compression. There we go. Use that oversteer. Talk about consistency, man.
57.391. That car is a lap down.
Again, very, very subtle, light changes in the weight distribution. Nothing jagged. I wanna go flat out for the corner. I wanna try. Oh, understeer. .144.8 AMG Daytona. Not bad for someone that struggled to get 45s previously. Damn!
58.366.
But that shouldn't come as a surprise now, should it, Driven? Because the new tire model has effectively just kind of thrown all of the previous references out of the window. Calm down, Jack Dune. Flat out in corners. Look, that was almost flat out. Just a quick lift on the entry. Like, I'm not even turning the wheel much. That's how I know I'm using the actual physical limit of the tires, where I'm not turning much, but I'm still getting the rotation.
4, 6.
Track limit. Yeah, at the moment of transition, when I'm going from braking to throttle, a bit of understeer there. That's pulling me off the line. So I need to either make that transition sooner when I still have some grip. First flawless race.
You won, yeah.
I'll take it. I will not miss week 13. Week 13 is hell. Week 13 is just like... Week 13 is intended to be just like a fun, wacky week. Like a not unserious week. I mean, even look at the names of all of these events. Shake Up, Funny Forecast, Figure Great, It's funny. It changes every single day. That's the whole point of it. It is not the time to be grinding. Hence why I'm suffering so much. P1, baby. Yeah. Third time's the charm, like I said. I don't think we're gonna get so lucky because the better we do in a few races, we will be put in a higher split. So it will be more chaotic. Also, the guy in P2 was really good as well. He was holding on for really well. Only reason I think I held on was because there was no pressure. So I just kept it clean. Figure 8 is carnage. Figure 8, really? The Slinger Speedway. Oh! Now hang on. This is a fun way to ruin your safety rating. Oh, but the Slinger Speedway needs to be purchased. That sucks. That sucks. I have the car. I don't have the track. Damn, that is wild. Is it unranked? It's got to be unranked. It's unranked. Okay, thank God. Thank God. You know what? This can be fun. This is the actual only fun race in here. Wow. It's only used on week 13. Right. Pretty sure it's dirt. It's dirt and figure of 8. Okay, so this is a bit depressing. For a perfect flawless session, we got 1.2. Only 1.2. Yikes. So we gotta do how many more of that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We gotta do 6 more perfect races. That's gonna take us an hour and a half. But you know what? Setup is perfect. Not quite, but it's close. I like the setup. We're fast with the setup. More importantly, we are consistent with the setup. I can push, but I don't want to push. So knowing that the setup has potential, that's all the confidence I need. The setup was very, very good. Very, very good. Just a hint. I think it's less of a setup change that I need to do and just more of a driving style change. Like I said, this corner here. Is the final corner? No, this corner here. West bend. Bit of understeer that's pulling me out wide early. So I just need to maybe transition from brake to throttle a bit earlier. Just as I'm going over the crest so that I don't amplify the understeer. You need more to get to 4.0 to fast track to A. I know. But the plan is survive B, go to season 3 at B, and then when is the next NEC? July 20th, which is literally this weekend. So this weekend, we're gonna jump in the Porsche Cup yet again. We're gonna do a flawless NEC, flawless solo NEC. Boom, instant A class. Instant A class. Actually need MPR also. Damn it! Also, no, hang on. Not a problem. Why? Time trial. The times are trialing. Time trial. And I think we have like a lot of the week 1 races that I can do in B license. I hope at least. So yeah, just time trial. Also, I've already got 1 anyway. Apparently here, it says so. I've already got 1 race. 1 incident point is the record so far. You can do it. There we go. I've already got 1 out of 4 races. But I'm just going to be safe and do some 4 time trials. Easy. Just take an easy time trial. Take it slow. Take it easy. Easy peasy. Do NEC. Boom. Instant promotion. That's it. So yeah. 1 week, we're gonna go back to A license, baby. Oh wait, so that means this weekend we can't do LMU. Because we gotta do NEC. Yay, the grass is back. I like the grass. Setup. Setup feels good, honestly. Setup is fine. Setup is low. I just wanna try and see what happens if I unhook the anti-roll bar. I just want to see what happens. Smart boy. Draven, did you happen to get any LMU DLC? Is this the same guy?
Car on your left. Clear.
Did you get Quaton? If you like grass, stop mowing it. Rude. Sir, please bugger off kindly. I am setup testing.
You got a slow car on the right.
Okay, now hang on. That was only one lap, not enough. Mid corner is good.
Car ahead.
Corner entry is good.
Go left.
Oh, you know what? Lot of grip there. Lot of grip when I'm decelerating. Very smooth. You know what? Hang on. Let me just try. Let me try with the unhooked rear anti-roll bar. There's a bit more grip. But as usual, lap 1. Lap 1 is always sketchy no matter what. Look at me learning and trying to set up and stuff. Look at me. Look at me go. It would be a lot more useful if I have like actual setup telemetry tools. Speaking of telemetry, I'ma do that right now. I keep forgetting. I've been doing some telemetry analysis in my own time. But one thing I really gotta do is there's this neat tool that y'all can use called Garage 61. This is a more user-friendly experience compared to Motec, I'll say, because this is just straight up a much more user-friendly tool, I'll say. It's made for iRacing. It's got full iRacing integration. And it's just, it's cleaner, neater. There's a lot more data. But however, Motec is by all means far more thorough and detailed. If you want to really deep dive into fine-tuning the setup, Motec is the way to go. But for like analyzing laps and all, Garage 61 is more than enough. It's what the Axel folks use. It's what Justin and the Pepega boys use as well. So I really need to learn this as well. I've learned Motec a little bit, but it is like a more complicating version. So I should be able to transfer it to this, so I can sort of stay up to date with the whole thing. The Lamborghumber is pretty good. I gotta drive it careful though. The Lambo, I haven't tried the Lambo. Remember, if you mow the lawn, the grass looks bigger. I gotta download this thing. Is the down loaded? Yes, the down has been loaded. Broadbent used one that uses TTS AI to talk to you during a practice session. Oh yeah, the thingamajig. Yeah, I'm aware. There's like the AI helper, the Chat GPT thing. I think Dave Telemetry, they have that. It authorize your account. I thought I already did. I'd done the schmuck already. Yes, continue. Done. All right, cool. Got it. Thank you. Get behind the wheel. All right, I will get behind the wheel. Can I wheel behind the get? Launch, garage, 61, 69. I thought it was an application. iRacing, waiting for telemetry. Oh, hang on. If I press Control L, does anyone know how I can activate telemetry in iRacing? Nobody appreciates my crappy jokes the way Mr. Chan does. Reason number 433 why I'm subscribed to Mr. Only Chan's account. Exactly. Best purchase ever. Hope the wife doesn't mind. Even better, get the wife to a separate subscription, eh? Good families stick together. Oh, there we go. Telemetry. There's a thing there. So the telemetry is telemetrizing right now. If anything, I will say unhooking the back end makes turn 1 much safer on cold tires. But it does make turn 3 into turn 4 a bit sketchy because there is a lateral change in the load which needs to be managed.
Green flag, green flag.
Too close, so understeer.
Time black.
There. That was a big old schlupfest. Every Only Chance sub gets their name on the Only Chance car. Yes! What a fantastic idea! Absolutely! Do not curb. Please do not the curb. Nope, I changed my mind.
One more lap.
I feel like I'm inducing understeer now, which is not good for me.
8.028.
Yep, I'm inducing a lot of understeer right now. Yeah, I'll take the rotation. I'll skip out on the understeer. Nice and tight. Big understeer there. That was god awful. Yeah, that was absolutely terrible, that.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Is a terrible one. Is it Alt K? There we go. So this telemetry thing, I'm gonna just like put it, I don't know, here. Only thing bigger than Chan's understeers is I think we know. I think we know. That is a very good idea though. I would love to do something similar. Alright, scratch back. Okay, like I said, this back and forth is good because we're figuring out what works, we're figuring out what doesn't. Cold pressure. How are the temps like? I am not a fan of this temperature reading. I'm gonna actually decrease camber by 2 clicks. Same thing here. Decrease by 2 clicks. Decrease by 2 clicks. Because I want the contact patch to be even. Because right now, the inner side of the tire is touching the road more. So the more the contact patch, the better. Right now, the camber is too aggressive, I feel. Also, we're in P6, and that is not good. We're going to be on the inside line, so I need to be very extra, super duper careful. Or, here's another plan. Let's just start in the pits. Let's do that. Let's be safe. Let's do that. It's been a while since I've resorted to, how else am I going to put this succinctly? Cowardly measures. It's been a while since I've done some cowardly maneuvers. Because I am not anything but a coward, but oh boy. When your sanity and safety rating and your entire livelihood, 6 months of iRacing is at stake, you have to you have to prioritize, right? You have to prioritize. Enjoy your coffee, Sunil. Strangely, I am actively trying to think of things that I can change to make me not fall asleep. And the first thing that I thought was, you know how I make my mocha every single time, most of the time? I put Milo and coffee in there. Today I skipped on the coffee, perhaps intentionally. So I am coffee fueled right now. Just Milo, good old fashioned sugar, light workout, and I have my white lights on. So I don't have the dynamic Philips lights sim hub thing going on. It's just, if you notice, the lights hasn't been like flickering or anything. I have white lights on because scientifically, blue lights have a better shot at. Oh, hang on, uploading one telemetry stream. Launch Garage 61. Oh, there you go. Look at that. You can do the thing. You can open it up and you can press analyze. Oh, this. Oh. Data. Look at this. Look at this. Wow. All the data. Oh my god. Oh wow, that is cool. And they got that. Oh. Look at that. Oh, that is very slick. Look at that. You can easily tell how much I've sucked just by looking at this. Look at that. Look at that. I've sucked so much coming into here. Brake pressure, look at that. We're hitting the consistent brake pressure, man. 65. And then that's the only real hard braking zone. Everywhere else is kind of just don't die, pretty much. Alright. So, do I need to telemetry? Do I want to start? No, we're not. Standard bits. What wheelbases are you all using? Pass right. Trackpad. Tom Snape. This guy? Son of Severus Snape? Crack mad. Oh boy. Enough daily dallying. I'm just gonna leave it as it is. Moza R12. So here's something I learned about force feedback. This is a 3.5 to 4 Newton meter base. To really feel a jump in the FFB, right? You need something double. Because the force feedback that you feel, it's a bit like going from 120 FPS to 180 FPS. It's very not discernible unless you double it. Like 30 to 60, that's a big jump. 60 to 120, that's a big jump. 120 to 144, 144 to 165, 120 to 240, yeah, noticeable. So for it to be really to have an effect on the sensation, like if you're going from a Logitech Thrustmaster 3 Newton meter, you should go to like something like a 9 Newton meter. That's 2 or 3 times more. You actually get to feel the difference there. And if you're already using a 9 Newton meter,
green flag.
Upgrading to something like R12,
The estimated strength of field is
3 Newton meters isn't gonna make much of a difference.
left side.
What's gonna make a difference is going from 9 to maybe 18, for instance. 18 Newton meters, 20 Newton meters. So you have to double it to really feel some discernible change in your driving experience. So I'm just gonna Sunday drive, cruise through here. Maybe hang back a little bit, go for faster slap. Yeah, give a bit of space, Give a bit of space. Oh, there's someone else behind me.
Left side. You're on the right. Rewind. You got a slow car on the right. Car on your left.
Where are they going?
Still hold. Left side, 2 wide. Clear on the left.
Murder. There has been a murder. Turn. The anti-roll bar. The anti-roll bar alone is huge difference. Huge difference. I feel like we are close to the optimal setup. Car feels absolutely brilliant right now. We are very close to the optimal setup. Excuse me, I didn't kill nobody. They killed themselves. They killed their damn selves. May I say, F Monaco's pedantry. Agree.
57.853.
I'm not much of a Monaco man myself, but I agree. So I need a sharper initial stab on the brakes, which is why we have the stiff front, you know, so we don't have too much of a weight transfer when we apply the brakes. Oh, that was almost flat out. I can feel it. Might be a setup tweak that we need. Might be a driving style thing that I can change. But can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I wonder if Monaco will come to iRacing. I hope not. No, thank you. Oh, hang on. My game is jittering.
7.355. You've got the fastest lap.
Very stable. Very stable through there. No, I got on the throttle too early. Why? Patient. Load the tires. I'm driving it like a GT3 car. Yikes. Very close to being flat out there. There we go. Use the throttle. Use the throttle to initiate that rotation. Beautiful. Beautiful. I don't want to overtake. I just want to stay here. This is fine.
56.921. You just set the fastest lap. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1.5 seconds.
New lap record, baby.
There's an incident ahead. Go left.
Careful. There we go. Slow down nice and early. I am about 1 second behind top split now. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Speed and power. There we go. Use throttle to rotate.
5 minutes to go.
Not flawless.
57.505.
Come on. Let the children fight. Oh!
Go right.
There can only be one Barbie.
The leader is running 57.988, 57.639. You're in the top 10. Car
Boy!
is up the front.
Why do you slow down? Oi! I gotta shift the weight at the precise moment. I want to make some space here. And then set up an overtake on the straight. Wait, no, I thought we said we aren't overtaking. I'm missing the apex. I'm going wide. Ah! Not a flawless race. Not a flawless race. One incident. Never mind. We still should gain eye rating as long as we keep it steady through here.
0.094.
These chuckle butts are slowing down way too much into turn 1 and turn 2. I smell carnage. I smell carnage.
Go right. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
What am I doing? 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 What am I doing?
2. Clear on the left. Clear. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear. Right side.
Nobody breaks there. Why are you breaking there? I'm here. Nah, just go. Just go.
To the left. Clear.
Overlap. Overlap. Overlap.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Hang on. Hang on. Let them kill themselves. Let them kill themselves. Let the children kill themselves. We got fastest lap. We got one incident. 1 more minute. 2 more laps.
3, 4, 1.
They're all slow into turn 1. Don't worry. But it's not enough to make a move because they are clumsy. They are very clumsy into turn 1.
Left side.
Nope.
Clear. You just got the white flag. That means 1 more lap to go.
I'm trying to get in their head.
8.495.
There we go.
Left side. Clear on the left. Right side.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Line.
I'm here.
Keep to the left. Clear.
I'm here. He's there. He's everywhere. Can we make a dive? Slipstream, 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 tight. He braked. Can we get it? No, that was not clean. Why was that not clean? Dirty air, probably. Ah,
You got a slow car on the left.
good race, good race.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Still clumsy on that final corner, but hey,
Job. Very good job.
very good job. 2 incident points. Let's see how much we gain. I feel like we might gain 0.08. Because flawless, we got 1.2. 2, I feel like we might get 0.08. So, as long as we're going up. As long as we're going up. But, okay, I think that's the approach I want to take. I don't want to just stick around in the back. Because, like I said, we are going to be losing eye rating if we do that. But see that gap that I maintained throughout the race? Only if I notice like they really are making mistakes. If else, I'm just gonna back off. Back off as soon as you can. You can go for low 56s. I sure can. I know I can. I've already done a 56 high. The setup is fine. I want to stay with the setup. I don't want to mess with the setup anymore. I think setup's perfectly fine. The setup is predictable. It's got grip where I need it to be. And it's only kind of losing it when it's a skill issue thing. When I purposely get it to oversteer, then it's oversteering. So it's all down to my inputs with being quick with the setup. I think the setup itself is wonderful. Okay, there we go. Okay, not quite 0.08. Still a bit too little. But okay, as long as it's going up, that's fine. As long as it's going up, that's fine. Also, it's already been 2 hours on the stream. So I need 7 more perfect races. There's time. We are not ending the stream till we get back to 2.0 safety rating. That's for sure. Because iRacing will be down for the entire day tomorrow. So I can't grind tomorrow. I probably will be doing some LMU off stream tomorrow. No iRacing. Or should I just go ahead and like do Balatro every single day? Like or on the 2 days that I don't stream, Tuesdays and Thursdays, should we just like take that as a time to just stream Balatro instead? Or I can just play some Red Dead on my own. I don't know, man. I'm tired, but I also want to stream. I feel like I'm wasting time when I'm not streaming. iRating going up, that's good. Because we need to balance it. If we focus on one and forfeit the other, it will be very hard to gain back up later, because we will be in A license, but we will be fighting against people who don't know how to position, don't know simple basic racecraft. It'll be very hard. It will just be a matter of qualifying in the front and then pulling away. Because there are hot lappers. The thing about the low iRating gang is you've got a lot of people who are just phenomenal at hot lapping, time trial. They're super quick. But then as soon as you put them in the race, they have zero spatial awareness. They just think they're Max Verstappen. They think they are entitled to every single corner, entitled to the racing line. They have zero awareness, zero trust, zero side-by-side knowledge. They do not know how to give space. They don't know how to compromise the line. It's just bad, really bad. Standards lower than my I try to make a reference, but I can't think of one right now. Never mind. But again, if I can do a 56.9 with the setup, I think a 56.5 is possible. I can smell it. I think turn 1, turn 2. A lot of time in turn 1, turn 2. I would say there's 2 tenths in turn 1, turn 2. There's 1 tenth in turn 3, turn 4. 1 tenth in the uphill right. I can carry more speed there. 1 tenth in turn 6. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, half a second. If there is time to be gained in the corners I just described, that's half a second right there. That's the half a second. So that is what's holding me back from top split or world record. Draven, are you still here? I have news. What if I'm just slow and no one's protesting it? That's a skill issue, my friend. Remember the thing? What is the thing again? The thing. Angle selector. I managed to get an angle adjuster for the rigamajig for the thing on the boat. Got it for very cheap, so good on me. Silly me, should have just gotten it the first time. Also, hang on, new race room track coming soon. It looks like a street circuit, definitely a street circuit. It's a German historic street circuit. Got the 1995 touring cars, looks super good. It's a classic German street circuit that used to run touring cars. Looks very nice. If it's anything like Avus, Norris Ring, I honestly love those tracks. Norris Ring, Avus, very very fun. Macau. Is it a biased thing? But all of my favorite street circuits are in race room. Macau, Norris Ring, Avus, Genting. Very nice. It's been a while since we did AMS2, didn't we? But the thing about AMS2 is because it lacks like a proper online mode, it is going to be a hard sell. Because apart from like LMU, AMS2 is one of the few sims right now that has actual proper hypercars right now. I think they were one of the first, in fact, to get the hypercar license, and then LMU came along. Now Race Room is hopping on the bandwagon, but Race Room is just blah. Race Room is just so far behind the curve right now. I don't think it's going to be that worth it. But AMS2 has promise, so I would love to give AMS2 a proper go. Ooh, hang on. How do I like enable? Oh, there we go. Garage 61 telemetry agent. Pin to taskbar. There you go. How do I turn this on? Look at my gnome boy. Gnome. I'm a gnome. We can still fine tune the setup a bit more, so I can gain a bit more speed. Here's the big misconception about setups, right? It's not exactly about making the car safe. It's about making the car fast. That's what you want to do. You want it to be fast, not safe. And sometimes the fastest setup might be a tricky setup to drive. At that point, it just becomes a skill issue. There is a skill gap that needs to be overcome. How do you use your driving skills to extract the best time from the car? It becomes a matter of that now. Max Verstappen tire setup. What is the Max Verstappen tire setup? Explain for someone who is not formulaically inclined. To qualify or not to qualify? That is the question. Oh wait, we got Fernandez, we got Gomez. I recognize those two. Hang on, Kathy. I remember that. That's the funny Kathy. Kathy with the silent S. Kathy with the silent. I think I recognize that. So those three in the top are pretty quick, I'll say. Okay, but setup is pretty much dialed in right now. So let's just see what we can do. Maybe I can do another 56. That'll be good. Yeah, I don't even need to brake that hard here. I just need to carry the momentum. Do not curb. What is this tempting? Do not curb. Beautiful. That's a bad exit. I meant type. Max likes his car to be fully on the front. Maximum oversteer. Ah, right. Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh boy. We got a 57.6. I think I can do better. One incident, never mind. It's only qualifying. Doesn't count. Yeah, exactly what I said. It's the fastest setup sometimes is the harder to drive setup. But that also means you need to have the skill to extract the speed out of the car. The thing about the exit speed is it heavily depends on this. Oh boy. Never mind. That's half an incident. Oh, that was an aggressive shift there. Don't like that. Nat, welcome in. Front tires and tracking. The front tire's fine, Nat. It's fine. Wheel is fine. There we go. Carry that speed outward. Graze the curb. There we go. Nicely done. Should be P2. Yep. Barely.
There's the flag. It's over.
Yeah, could have been an easy P1. Could have been a 56 that, but yeah. Has the setup changed? 3.3, 3.2. Okay, scratch that. I am going to increase the camber yet again. I feel like rotación. Yeah, that's good. Medium 1.3. Let me actually increase the toe by 1 degree. There we go. How are you doing, Mr. Nat? We are trying to stay sane. We're trying to not go insane. Because I have been on a 3-day losing streak in iRacing, just back-to-back horrific race after race after race, where I keep messing up and then people keep messing up the races. It's been a downhill spiral. It's been a downhill avalanche, and now I'm trying to crawl my way out of the hole that I have seemingly dug for myself. So here we are. Oh, whoa. See what I mean? Kathy with the silent S. Very quick. P2. So we're P3 now. You know what? I'm going to start on the grid. I have a good feeling about this. I know that this people are good. Gomez. What happened to the other fast guy that I know? Fernandez. Okay, it's a different Fernandez. There's so many people with the last name Fernandez. Wrong Fernandez, clearly. Theo Bonin. Balatskzat. Yeah, this one I definitely recognize. I don't remember any one of these. Don't recognize any of these guys. Tired, but getting strong post-workout. Nice. Like, by post-workout, you mean like smoothie? Thing is that now I'm focusing on just losing my weight, burning some fat. So I just walk. I try to walk as much as I can every day. I walk 30 minutes on an incline treadmill with ankle weights, which is good. Just to burn some calories, burn some fat. I do that. and I focus on that, and I try to squeeze in a few weight exercises, and I do some plenty of mobility training as well, stretches and all. Do you think it's wise for me to be taking like any kind of protein supplements, or should I just stick with like, milk, which is what I'm doing right now? I just get milk every single day. Nice glass of milk in the morning. You can lift 240 pounds from the floor. That is about 110 kilos. Massive, good stuff. I can bench just about that. Maybe not 110, 100. 100 is my limit. It's like I can push till failure, but I've never tried more than that. Protein, only if you want to build muscle, which is opposite of what you want to do if you want to lose weight. Right. The thing is, I don't mind building muscle and keeping my weight high. I just want to lose the fat, hence the low intensity cardio. I'm doing low intensity cardio just to burn the fat, and I do still want to do some physical weightlifting as well, just to keep my muscle strength up so I don't get weaker just by losing the fat. I want to maintain. I'm strong. I'm getting stronger over time. I want to keep that strength, but also lose my weight, lose my fat in particular. I don't want to lose my muscle weight. I'm happy with my muscle weight. But yeah, I found a sudden interest in calisthenics because honestly, focusing on mobility and just the effectiveness of utilizing your muscles is so important, because you can still look lean and slender, but you have exceptional strength proportional to your own body weight. Like, it's insane. So I have a huge respect for those who do the calisthenic.
Yes.
I would like to do that.
Field is 1,000.
Also, guess what, Nat?
16.
I did my first ever proper pull-up, like
Points are 80.
front hold pull-up. I did just one, and I could never do anyone ever again. I did one. Big milestone for me. So one thing I definitely felt was my triceps were limiting me. My lower back was limiting me, and a bit of my shoulder as well. So that was what I felt like was straining me. I needed to work on. But I was really happy that I could even do a pull-up now. So now I just want to work on that, like I said. And I want to keep doing push-ups, keep doing mobility training, mobility stretches. I just want to maximize the effectiveness of how I can use my muscles. Not just build muscle and brute force it, but, like I can't like lift a damn table or whatever, I can do 2, but I'm dead afterwards. I feel you. I burn it by performing high intensity exercises. Yeah, that's one way, but for me, it's been a lifelong thing, Nat. You gotta understand. I've been trying to get slim my entire life, and this seems to work. I'm gonna keep doing this. Low intensity, keep doing that, and eat less. I have to eat less.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Anyway, let's keep comms clear.
You're in. Green. Left side. The next car's the leader. Clear. Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
See you later, buckaroo.
Infinite behind.
What is up with my latency? Good God. Internet not interneting.
There's an infinite behind.
Internet, please, not now. Not now. I'm first. Please, not now.
5.467. Okay, you are the leader.
Very nice. I mean, very nice. Oh, the next practice session, I wanna try flat out. I feel like I can. I know I should be late apexing it, but I won't get the rotation till after anyway.
.4.
I won't be surprised if P1 is only in P1. Yep, see what I mean? Kathy with the silent S, very, very fast. Beautiful. Maximum attack through there. Load the tires. Beautiful. Kathy with an S is, silent S is dropping off. Don't curb, don't curb. Beautiful. Should not have curbed it. There's another sim racing competition. Not sure if you can go. You already won it last year.
57.091. New fast flat for you.
What do you mean you already won it last year? Go again! Defend your title. Defend your honor. Honor. Oh, that was a 57 flat, but not quite fastest lap. That still goes to Kathy with a silent S. Beautiful, baby, beautiful. You are stunning, girl. Come on. Halfway there. Ah, you want to send your student now.
57.157.
Nat, for round 3 of TGR happening in the first week of August, it's going to be on iRacing with the GR86 at Mugello. I would really love some help from you just to observe my driving, see if there's anything I can improve, because I currently am 2 seconds behind the world record, and I don't doubt Taj Ayman, Nabil Aslan, Nakib Aslan, they will be doing those kind of times. So I really want to. This is the last qualifying round for TGR before the quarterfinals. Even if I just do an average, I'm still gonna get into the quarterfinals, but
5 minutes to go.
I'm gonna push as much as I can. I do really, really, really want to get in the top 10. So I do want to push my limit. Like, I've been learning a lot as well. But it would be useful to have someone experienced from an external point of view to just see what I'm doing wrong. Maybe things that I've missed out. I am going to be using telemetry. Even right now, I'm recording telemetry so we can do some analysis later. So I'm going to be more data driven. In addition to my intuition with how the cars feel. Yeah, sure thing.
58.103. Right side. Clear.
Oh, so close. One incident that was clumsy. Tsunami is in P2. Well, sue me. Tsunami.
7.565.
Bit too early. Cutting it too close. Oh, hang on, hang on. The flat out line. I see it, I see it. I see it. I see it. It can be done. It'll be fixed setup most likely.
57.963.
Too much weight shift there. Might have lost a bit of minimum speed because of that. Oh, that was close. That was as close as I've ever gone to going flat out there. Could have kept a tighter line. Just didn't want to risk it. Smooth. Smoothed. I would want a bit more right tire camber just for that turn 2. More, you say? Okay, I can increase it by 1 click. I, in fact, have decreased it by 1 click. Ay, ay, ay. Easy, easy girl. Got up to 2 incidents again. I prioritize the right hand corners because there's 5 to 1. 5 right hand corners and 1 left hand corner. Oh, so close to flat out. It's close, it's close. How much speed do I lose? Honestly, I haven't been paying attention to that. If I'm being honest, I haven't been paying attention to that.
58.555.
I've only been paying attention to how the car feels. Oh, that was the most speed I've carried through there.
You won, yeah.
2 incidents, not happy about it. 2 minor off-track mistakes, but all things considered, should be an overall rating gain. Not fastest lap too. We were only off by like 400ths. Like I said, Cathy with the silent S is very quick. Whoever that is, very, very quick. Can help with warming up tires faster too. Still have some grip when it's cold. Toe in. Toe in on the front or toe in on the rear? I did kind of increase a bit of toe in the rear, and I was kind of messing around with toe out on the front. But I found a good initial bite point. Like I said, turn in, mid corner is fine. I just want to optimize the exit. Front toe in. Toe in at the front? Really? I thought toe out was better. Toe out was ideal. Toe out gives you that initial turn in. I want that initial turn in. because now I'm depending on the neutral steer to keep the momentum through the corner. So I need that extra bite on the front. Okay, yeah, we gain good overall, but we are nearing the realm of diminishing returns. So yeah, last race we got 2 incidents, we got 0.07. Now we got 0.04. So yeah, I feel like if we want to gain more moving forward, it needs to be perfect. It needs to be flawless. It needs to be very flawless. Yeah, 56.3. Well, we're very, very close to top split, honestly. We're very close. We're like 6/10 behind top split. We're very, very close. Toe out is better for turn in, but your tracking is swaying a lot mid corner. What do you mean by tracking exactly? Do you mean my adherence to the line? That is not an issue to me because I'm trying to maintain the balance of the car. Balance of the car is what's most important here, because again, it's not just about one set of corners. Like turn 1, turn 2 is a continuous corner, but the 3 following corners are discrete corners, and there's big elevation changes through here as well. Got to keep that in mind. Here's what I got right now. So I've got quite a bit of toe out, 1.4 degree. Sometimes I do a setup. Turn in is based on the rear stepping out. Again, this is MX-5 net. All the car wants to do is for the rear to step out. So you want to mitigate that as much as possible. Still get a bit of oversteer, but also be able to carry that. And you don't want, when you're transitioning the weight laterally to the front and back, I don't want it to, like earlier I think I had the bump a bit stiff. So when I was transitioning from braking, trail braking, and then back on throttle, I'll get a bit of understeer and then it would start rotating again. So I didn't want that. So now this mitigates it. Like I said, this is very, very close to the perfect setup, and I like how this is right now. So I don't feel like changing anything more. But you did say something about increasing the camber on the right side. So sure, I guess we can do that. I've evened out the camber. I've brought the ride height as low as the game will allow me to. Yeah, we got a balanced spring perch. I hope. 22, 24, 24, 26. Yeah, close enough. 4 millimeters, 7 millimeters. This is a bit strange. The right height perch is a bit jank. Anyway, I don't want to mess too much with it. Depends on your style and adaptability. Yep. Panzer, welcome in. You got LMU finally. Welcome to the club. How have you? Did you give it a try? How are you finding it so far? Did you also get the DDLC, the Doki Doki loadable content? I got anxious on the I rating. Went from last to P6. Oh, you? Oh, you're also playing now? Nice. Also, Nat, I don't know if you noticed, but our goal on the bottom left there, yeah, did a bit of hard thinking. I realized it is literally impossible for me to go racing this year, so I took the wise decision to pull back on my goals and aspirations for a bit, take it in a more realistic light. I've got sim racing. Sim racing is all I got right now. I want to really hammer it down. I'm tired being 1-2 seconds behind world records. I'm tired being in average splits. I want to be top split. I want to be one of the best. I want to learn. I've still got a long way to go to learn, and I've still got a lot to give. My humble T300 has a lot to give. I've still got a lot more to give. I'm getting older. I need to give it all I got. So yeah, I want to focus really on sim racing this year and for the most of next year. K-Car apparently is a biannual thing, so it happens once every 2 years. So there won't be K-Car 24 next year, but I should be able, it should be enough time for me to reasonably start saving up enough money while also, getting rid of my debt and just having fun in sim racing. So it was just honestly, the real reason was just finances, man. I just had to really think about my finances. I couldn't dare put myself in more debt just to go racing. It was just unreasonable. When I've got unpaid bills and I'm sitting on a load of debt and I still haven't paid off the debt from karting last year, yeah, it's just not wise. It is. I'm an adult now. I need to be responsible. It is not wise for me to do, especially when I have literally no backing anywhere whatsoever. This is all me. This is all me. I have to, I've got to pay my own bills. I got to help my parents out, and I still have to do what I love. I do not have the capacity to do that. Yeah, so sim racing. I'm going to double down on the sim racing. I'm going to double down on the content creation. Maybe get some sponsors down the line. I guess we're growing. We're getting there. It's a slow journey. It's going to take time. It's going to take a lot of effort from me too. But I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what I can. I have to wait for sponsors. Yeah, honestly. Don't worry about racing IRL. The skills you take sim racing go into IRL. Go back to what I said about the toe in earlier. I have a toe in front and a toe out rear. So basically the reverse of what I have. I think that is a very bad idea for MX-59. Very bad idea. There's a reason the baseline setup itself has it out in, because this car has a tendency to do that. Maybe with a car with a higher downforce, that might make sense. But for a low downforce car like this, with soft suspension and with quite a lot of aggressive body roll, I wouldn't want to bet on it. Nah. Basically, he wants to race the James Baldwin and Max Verstappen. Yep. Are you still downloading it, Panzer? Okay. Let me know what you think. We will be doing some LMU on Wednesday. Big stream. I will try to sneakily get out of work early so I can do a long stream on Wednesday, because honestly, there is a lot. There's a big surprise waiting for y'all in LMU this Wednesday. It's going to be so much fun. But you know what? For the benefit of the doubt, Nat, next session, I will slap on a reverse toe setup and just see. Theory can only take us so far, as a wise man once said. So let's just put it to the test. Also, I have to positively report on something. We are almost 3 hours into the stream. We've done like 6 back-to-back races. I am not as tired as I used to be. Lighting. Blue lighting. The lighting is helping. Still got my damn yellow IKEA lamp. I'm not too fond of that. I wish it was brighter. But yeah, the fact that I've got some blue light on my face right now, it's more effective than caffeine, I will say, to keep my body awake. Previously, I just had orange lighting or dim lighting, and it's nighttime as well. So the longer it goes into nighttime, the more it tells my body, hey, time to go to bed. So my body just starts shutting down internally. So now I'm just keeping my body awake for as long as I can till I actually reach my mental limit. So yeah, brain cells are good to go. We can go for another solid 2 more hours, perfectly fine. We are good. Then we can get away with stiffer setup on your current front toe out and rear toe in. Right. Because my priority is long corners. Because this is... The slowest corner is this. Slowest corner is turn 3. This is the slowest corner. Every other corner is a medium to high speed corner. So I just want to maintain stability and pace through these high speed corners as best as I can. That's all I want to do. Okay, that was bad. My top speed down the start finish line actually depends on that penultimate corner as well. So yeah, I need to hammer it down.
Okay.
Cold tires, right? Cold tire tracking looks pretty good. Yeah, it does understeer a crap ton on cold tires. lost a bit of time on the exit at turn 2. You want to buy the Conspit 300 GT? Pick one, Nada. I thought you wanted the Thrustmaster. You're either a master of the thrust or you're a Moser. Are you a poser with a Moser or are you a master of the thrust?
9, 4, 6.
Open up a little bit more. Speed and power. Speed and power. Speed. Speed. Speed! Yes! Nice. 56, baby. Oh, come on. I thought I thought we would have been pole, but Mr. Gozubuyuk goes. How do you pronounce his name? I'm sorry. I'm butchering. Ahmed Yusa Gozubuyuk. Is he Greek? And they all have umlauts. Ahmed Yusa Gozubuyuk. How did I lose to Gozubuyuk? It's a funny name. I'm sorry, Mr. Gozubuyuk. I love your name. I love your name. God bless your parents who named you that. Maybe from Turkey? Yeah, it does sound like a Turkish name. It's got Ahmed. Middle Eastern, Turkish, Greek, Turkish-ish. I don't know. Probably. Higgins! Higgins number 4. Jack Higgins. I remember him. Theo Bonan. Remember him? Sandwich Somai. Oh, Sorowich Somai. Sandwich. I love a good funny name. Steve Eggert. Javier Morato. Nicholas Brands. Gomez is back. Gomez too. Damn it. Okay, let's just hang tight behind this guy. I feel like if I overtake him, he's gonna pressure me a lot. Don't even worry about everyone else. Perfectly fine. Setup is good. I think now that we've... what was the change that I did? Camber. I gave a bit more camber. Setup is fine. More stable. One more toe-in click. Perfectly fine. I also adjusted the spring perch. Feels a lot better. You can buy a new wheel now. Ooh! But I don't want to put the money down there since I can put some money to help me stay afloat. Yeah. Yeah. Don't do what I did and go all out on sim racing. Don't go into debt like me. Yeah, maybe get your life together before you... I mean, I don't know. It depends on how much you love it. Like if you... I'm past the point of no return. I love this too much and I have sacrificed so much for this that I'm living paycheck to paycheck. I'm to the point where I'm running dry by the end of the month. This is all I got. This is all I got. Wonder if we can get away with one less click on rear toe. We'll try in the next session. Not now before the race. I'ma say he goes boom. Yeah, Panzer's on the Fanatek. The Fatanek. Man's got the double D. Yeah, you gotta be worthy of the thrust. The Conspit is much easier to set up since I don't have to do any modifications, since Conspit can put the most wheelbases. Are they running the standard QR, like the ones that Simagic, Moza all run? Because if it is, then sure, it'll be cross-compatible. You might need to get that external wire thingy to connect it as well. Maybe if it's not like direct contact connection. I don't know how the wheels work. I don't have the double D. I have a single D. I have a BD. As in belt driven. Do I know Rob Zombie? No. Who is Rob and why is he a zombie? What is it? I don't mind the wire. It just looks like a Lewis Hamilton wheel. Yeah, no, I'm just saying if you get like a cross manufacturer thing, you might need to get a wire, an external connection. Because unless you're like really rich and get like an actually compatible QR thingamajig, you will have to externally connect it. Again, I know nothing about this stuff. This is all I got. I'm don't take my word for it. Do your own research on the YouTubes. But that I've seen a lot of videos, glowing recommendations. It seems to be the Simagic GT Neo killer. Exactly. You read my mind now, Rob. God damn. I would take the GT Neo. It's got carbon fiber. Got the lights. It's got the forged carbon fiber, and it's got knobs. Knobs. Do you see how many knobs there's there? There's 5 knobs, and it's got clutch as well.
It's racing.
It looks hella slick. It's got the rev lights as well. I don't know if the Conspit one also has those things. Maybe I'm dumb, but I'm just saying. I prefer the Simagic one. Looks cleaner. Damn, you guys. I was staring at a Simagic unit today. The Alpha Evo, Nat. Very tempting. Very tempting. But like I said, get your life together. Get out of debt. Get some savings going on. Then go for it. The Alpha Evo is very tempting. Alpha Evo with the GT Neo or one of the round wheels. Their pedals apparently have quite some reliability issues for some reason. They are like mid to high end pedals, but the P1000, P2000, apparently they do fail. The load cells fail after some time, which is kind of bummer, especially considering the pedals itself cost as much or even more than the entire wheelbase and wheel. So yeah, that's something that to be concerned. Not really in debt, but I'm scrambling to keep the family biz afloat. Yeah, I'm still, like I said, family first. Priorities first.
5 cars left to grid.
Oh yeah, the 300 GT has a small screen. I mean, I'm looking at a screen. I don't need another small screen to like dart my eyes against, you know what I'm saying? Personal preference, but also like you feel like you're paying more for the screen alone. That costs a lot to put in there. A lot of engineering. Yeah, Nat and I are in the same boat. The Broke Racers Guild. The Broke Racers Guild. Exhale.
Green flag, green flag.
Honestly, does everyone suck at standing starts?
Right side, clear.
Does no one know how to do a standing start? Never mind. Never mind. Trying to defend against this guy here. Never mind. Should have been flawless, but never mind.
5.469. Okay, you are the leader.
Tight line, there you go. Allow me to concentrate. I'll be back on chat later. If the guy behind me is clever, he'll make a move on the final lap.
Right side,
You may go.
Left. 57.048. Clear on the
Not gonna fight you. You are faster than me, I don't doubt that. I just don't wanna let the guys behind us to catch us either. .56.8 giga lap there. No doubt thanks to my slipstream, I bet. Yeah, you notice how he's braking so little? Caught him off guard. Caught myself off guard. Yeah, he's slipping. He's not a straight line speed. It's slipstream.
Car right. The next car's the leader. Still there. 57.732. Car right. The car in P4. Just set the fastest lap. 56.828.
Gotta lock in. We're all in a slipstream trail here. I just need someone, one of them, to go off, to be off guard. They've all done 56s.
57.54. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 56.823.
Good stuff there, Guzubuyuk.
Right side.
Easy girl.
Keep to the left. Clear. We got damage on the front end. Reduced aero might slow you down on the straight.
Easy.
Car right. 58.196. Still there. Hold your line. 5 minutes to go. Clear. Car behind closing on you. The gap is 1.1 seconds.
Stop slacking. We may lose some safety rating if I don't back out right now.
Car right. The leader is running 57.22.
Never mind.
Clear on the right.
Never mind. We've lost it. We've lost safety rating. There we go. I knew it. I backed out. I braked hard too.
All the damage is
These clowns. Ah. Chan, if I get the Symagic wheelbase, I'll be so jealous. As soon as I said it. Wish I can grind more on Lime Rock, but damn, work. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We got all night, baby. We got all night. All night. Progress is slow. The one time we get in like a decently high strength of field, yeah, 1.9k. If I stayed in the top 5, we could have not only gained a bunch of safety, but yeah, these guys are, again, morons. Life's hard, man. Life's hard. I gotta stay here for a whole minute. Need to have a sweet talk with my Barbie bubble. She knows, she knows. I love her, but you know, she's a bit of a nuisance sometimes. Cars on her period. Nah, I'm just kidding. Damn it, the sandwich is in P2. I was just gonna hang behind Gozubuyuk, but he pulled away very quickly there. Good on him. Everyone was pressuring, everyone was going over the limit too. I kept it nice and steady. Only a couple of instances where I went off track just to kind of keep myself steady, but shame, real shame. 4. Yeah, at this rate, I just hope we don't lose any. Did we get any incidents in qualifying? Does anyone remember?
Okay, punch it.
Did we lose any safety rating in qualifying? Does anyone know? Did we get any incidents? You don't think so? Okay, so it's just 4 pure incident points.
Blue car ahead. Go right.
I just hope we don't go down. If it goes up by 0.01, that's fine. As long as it goes up. Oh, I want to go flat out so bad. But I cannot curb. I cannot curb the inside. Cannot curb the inside. This is iFest. Steady, steady.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 5.7 seconds. Slow car ahead. Car stops on the left.
Yeah, we are lapped. Overtaking is not gonna make anything happen. Let's see what happened to that guy when he curbed it. Swung around a little bit. My brother, you are not supposed to brake. If you brake, you are baked.
White flag, white flag.
Please move, please move, please move. Please move. Back out, back out, back out, back out, back out, back out. Why did you brake so early?
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Sir, where is your face? I've messed up. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. There we go.
All right, there's checkered flag.
5 incidents. Yeah,
Schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose the safety. Safety is lost. My honor, my pride and honor. Can we telemetrize? Why is this thing not starting? Damn thing. It's gonna go down to like 1.3 yet again. It sucks right now so much because we are 1 point over the threshold. We lose so much safety. And then we get a flawless race and we're gaining like 0.07, 0.08. It sucks. The grind is harder than ever now. And we've got exactly 1 more hour left, which means 4 more races. But like I said, we are not ending the stream. I know I have work tomorrow. Screw it. Yeah, we tanked it a little bit. Okay, not much, not much. We can recover. We can recover. Can recover. I cannot end the stream until we get to 2, because literally when I come home from work tomorrow, iRacing will be down. This is all the time I got. This is all the time I got. This is all the time I got. We are not letting out here. We cannot. We physically cannot, or we will go back to C license. I can't have that. Nah. He's telling the dude to back out. Oh no, that was me. I was the one who backed off. To be honest, if only the M2 is available, we have MX5 and M2, I would still choose MX5. M2 is a even bigger chaotic mess. Because M2, yes, I would say it's less chaotic in terms of like driving, but it's easier to mess up. It's a very twitchy car. The MX5, you can still kind of save it. You can still get away with some shenanigans, but in M2, nah. You miss your braking or you miss your turning point, you get a bit of understeer, off you go. Goodbye. That's it. So it's very unforgiving in that sense. And this is a high-speed track. M2 does not like high-speed turns. It understeers like a boat. Like a big boat. Oi! Oi, oi! Oi, oi! Hey, hey!
Go right.
Oi!
You got a slow car on the left. You got a slow car on the left.
I'm not losing it. Did I fix the camber? Like increase the right side? Yes, I did.
Car right, clear on the right.
Flat out!
You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
I should not have flatted out it. No, I curbed it. I think it's still possible. It's very possible to go flat out. Ooh. Possible. There is a bit of input lag. For the most part, it's okay. But when I turn really fast, there is a bit of input lag. Oh, this guy's coming in fast. Sorry.
Left side.
Sorry for ruining your lap, senor. You did that all to yourself, mate. You did that to yourself, man.
Car 37.
I think Draven is playing F125, which is why he brought up the Monaco just now. Rally me out!
Right side. Clear.
Good for Draven, I'm still in stinky old F124.
0.616.
Y'all are playing F1? I'm gonna be honest, turn 3 doesn't really have like a proper concrete braking reference. It is very hard to get it right. Don't curb it. It's very hard to get turn 3 consistently right. 25 is good, but I'll probably wait till, I don't know, 2077, I suppose.
57.655.
When they've actually got all laser scan tracks, and they don't have any dumb microtransaction BS, then I'll consider getting it. If the F1 license is no longer owned by EA, then I'll get F1. I just can't. I don't know. I am
7.
voting with my wallet. My wallet. I do not.
Lap the session.
Buddy, you don't just brake right at the racing line, my guy.
Got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
EA is cheap. Don't expect it. Yeah. I'm not. I do not want to give money to EA at all. I don't care if it's game of the year. I am not giving money to EA. On principle, on a matter of principle, just no. Which is the only reason why I haven't gotten EA WRC. As much as I want it, I just know. Dirt Rally 2.0 is fine. They really just went out and butchered Codemaster, man. They butchered the crap out of Codemasters and Dirt Rally. Safety car? Nah. I am one with the Bob. The Bob E. No, but for real though, is it time to maybe change dresses, change our look? Global Max 5 Cup. What are we looking for? Something artsy, something unique, something that doesn't look sponsored. Something unique. Love this. Love that. Something that screams calm under pressure. Something that doesn't scream I am a maniac. Student driver. You know what? I love that. Stevie Wonder driving school. Yeah. I like this. This looks slick. Oh, I like this a lot. iRacing crash test vehicle. Ooh, hang on. Can I actually search for like OnlyFans? There's gotta be. How do I search? How do I search? Gotta be a way for me to search. Also, screw qualifying. I'm gonna start from the back this time around. So that's that. In the meantime, we can shop for paint. Yeah, like I said, I don't want these like classic replica. This is a nice, faithful replica of the OG. The weed Miata, like that. Is that Arizona iced tea? It is. There's gotta be an OnlyFans Miata. There's gotta be one. But like, I don't think you can search in here. Or Draven, Dad, where are you? I need help. How do I search for a particular livery? Is there like keywords or filters, anything like that in iRacing? Monster Energy. The painting. It's hard to top the Barbie Mobile, honestly. The Barbie Mobile is like peak MX5 design. It's hard to top something like that. I'm not seeing any only Only fans, only chance. Wait, you know what? I can probably ask Raven to come up with like a only chance MX-5. I think he can definitely whip one up. Oh, this looks very slick. I like this. But nah. I am John Bob. I know there is an OnlyFans livery. I saw it once. There you are. Now you're here. I'm not painting it now. I'm off the PC. Nah, I mean, if you have the time, you wouldn't mind. Only Chance MX-5. We're gonna need a full fleet of the Only Chance vehicles. So far, we've got the Ferrari hypercar. We've got the AMG GT3. Ooh, Raven. NEC this weekend. I'm gonna need one for the Porsche Cup. Porsche Cup. High priority is Porsche Cup and MX-5.
Green, green, green.
Ice-T, welcome in.
Your first time black.
My exit out of turn 1 ain't great, and I can see that. That too was not great. Speed!
One more lap. 57.88.
Could be better, could be better. Lost a bit of time. Bit of wheel scrub. That should be P1, I hope.
All right, there's checkered flag.
Barely. Barely. But the Only Chance community shine. Not gonna lie, the one at the 24-hour Nürburgring is really cool. Yeah, exactly. That was a fantastic livery. We turn off the telemetry. There we go. Honestly, 3 hours into the stream, we're doing good. My brain cells haven't completely died on me. Yeah, it's a shame that I can't use my dynamic lighting, but yeah, I mean, being awake is more important. It looks like I do need to find like another main lighting source. I do need to kind of make my lighting white instead of... I just need to change my IKEA lamp, honestly. That's all I need to do. Personally, I think the Only Chance liveries I've been making are the best looking ones. Exactly. They're simple, they're clean, they've got just enough. Pepega, Only Chance, nice. They look legit, but they're also funny. That's the point. That's the vibe. That's the vibe we're going for. We are P1. Oh yeah, I'm doing good. Brain cells are doing good. Safety rating is not. Safety rating is taking, for a lack of a better word, taking the piss. Yeah, blue and white is a nice color scheme too, honestly. If it's possible, I just want a small request. If you can add like a thin pink stripe to it, that'll be perfect. A thin pink stripe, like along the side or like somewhere, like a very subtle accent, along with the white and blue. Just a bit of personality, just for me. Oh, you're motivated. That's why your brain cells aren't dead. I'm motivated. Also, I don't have a choice. Like I said, I don't have a choice. We need to do what? What did I say? I said we needed to do 6 perfect races 2 hours ago. We still need to do 6 perfect races. We still are 0.7 points behind. Okay, so we are in pole. I do need an absolutely flawless race here. We didn't mess up in qualifying, right? Right? We didn't mess up in qualifying just now. Okay, we didn't mess up in qualifying, so that's fine. So we need a flawless race. And then we're going to do that 5 more times. And I have 1 hour to go. You know what? Screw the time. It's fine. I'm going to just fall asleep during my lunch break tomorrow. It's fine. Also, it's Tuesday. I am not streaming tomorrow, so that's okay too. Alright, we can get a flawless start, so that's not a problem.
Estimated SOF is 1,802.
There should be a picture of Chen. Yeah.
Be smart and get a good finish.
Finish the race without an incident, and I will. What will you? Oh, pink stripe. Damn, okay, so here's the problem with my Streamlabs chat right now. If there's anything that gets tagged as banned, it goes there and it doesn't show up here. And I never see this screen, so I don't know. So sometimes people send messages with like profanity and I don't see it. I just saw what Draven said. Okay, what was that guy's name again? Gugumanus something, funny Turkish name. He's not in here. Yeah, we tanked our race last one, so we gotta keep it steady here. Let's hope Clem. Eric Clem, what a name. Let's go. Added as a border stripe around the blue and white. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get a perfect start. Easy peasy. Can we start? Let's go.
Green, green, green.
Up the hill in third gear. Good slide. Safety lift. Bob and weave.
5.315.
I decreased the tow by 1 click, Nat, as per your recommendation. Too soon for me to be noticing any differences. I'm just trying to focus on the race right now. But the car feels good. Car feels good. Good rotation on the back. Good slip angle. We've got a back marker here.
0.409. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Now it's at 0.3. This guy behind me has my slipstream all the way. Cheater!
.441.
Ay, 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 not flawless. I did push the brakes in turn 1 a bit. Now I gotta pull away from this guy again. Yeah, honestly, setup looks great. I have no complaints.
.621. The car in P3 just set the fastest lap. 57.361.
Oh no, he didn't.
The car in P15 just set the fastest lap. 57.2.
Oh no, you don't. How dare you, Rob? What is rightfully mine? I gotta brake deeper into turn 1 because I'm overslowing before the second apex.
57.166. You've got the fastest lap. 5 minutes.
So I do have to go wide in here, and then I gotta cut back. There we go. Beautiful. That is perfect. Bit of a scrub. Fastest lap is mine! Mine! Up the hill. Damn, props to this guy, Clem, doing a very good job at just tailing me.
57.499.
Easy. That's 2. think we have the go-kart set up for now. It is very good though.
57.518. Car right. Clear on the right.
Easy.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Wait, what happened? Why did he back off?
58.655.
Why did he back off? Did he cut the track? I don't think so he did. Didn't seem like it did. Nah, he's 3 seconds away. There's no way he can catch me. 2 more laps to go. Hey, he's gone.
.825. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 3 seconds.
Safety rating. Damn, this could have been flawless or at least one.
I need one more good lap.
Don't want to risk bumping each other in turn one, but he backed off too much there. He braked hard.
499.
No, 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 no. Back to 4. So that's equal to having a crash. That's bad. That's very bad. I got a better exit than you. This was clumsy. We win, but this wasn't the goal.
You won. Awesome job.
This was not the goal. I mean, I feel like we're gonna lose safety rating for this. Only 4 incidents, but we still lost safety rating. God, the longer I mess up, the longer I have to stay up and do this, because I can't, man. I can't. I have to stay up. I have to get to 2 tonight. I have to. We've been messing up. We've been wasting 3.5 hours. We should have been in 2 already. It's not that big of a deal. Why is it so hard for me to just get this through, man? Like, Jesus. Do I honestly just suck that bad? Like, God. I need to get my shit together. I want the car put more weight on the left tire. I don't. on the contrary. Because shifting weight laterally is too much. Too much weight. It's fine. I think the grip is fine. Lower the left spring perch. Left spring perch is fine, man. I think it feels fine. But yeah, maybe we can reduce it a little bit to put a bit more weight. Let's try. Let's try that. You know what? Valid. Let's experiment. As I said, I was in an experimenty mood. Let's give it a try. So there's more mechanical weight on the left side. So when we turn right. You got a point. You have an point. But yeah, turn 3 to turn 4 is going to be tricky. This transition will be a bit sketchy, but everywhere else, if it works the way as you intended, it should be good. In, come on. I don't want it to wash out on some of the corners, right? So we could have done a perfect lap that one. So by offset, do you mean increase or decrease, Nat? Do you mean decrease or increase? So I can increase it by 1 click. So now I make it 1 millimeter more than the right side now. I've made the left side, there we go, 50.1. 0.1% weight on the left side. Does that make sense?
Left side, clear on the left.
I mean, it's 1%. I'll give it a go in the race. See if it's actually like usable. I don't know if that was a cold tires thing or a me thing or a what thing, but that went horribly wrong.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
I feel confident with this. I think I'm just messing up a lot.
20.581.
Yeah, you know what? No, I'm feeling a slightest bit of understeer. There is weight initially.
57.686. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, there is the weight initially, but I feel like it's too much. So I'm gonna go back. It felt more predictable previously. Also, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break and a quick stretch as well. We've been sitting for far too long. Also, results from the previous race, please, dear God. Okay, we did gain 0.01. Okay, a slight gain. Slight gain. Okay, it's fine. I will be right back. Hello, hello. Water Nation, welcome in. Welcome in, buddy. Happy new season day. Wait, what did we change again? What on earth did I change? Spring perch by 1, didn't I? 2 clicks there. Okay, here we go. Back to default. Let us go. Welcome in. 1,000,000% ready. We are not. I am under threat. I will not end the stream until I am above the minimum threshold for getting demoted from B license. I already messed up over the weekend. We went from A to B because people were messing up our races and I was messing up our races. It was just bad. Bad. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Pleasure to see you. We're gonna be here for a while. Like, it seems like we're gonna be here for another couple hours at least, assuming I can get a few more good races out of the way. Let's see what we can do, yeah? Oh, white light is working wonders. This grind has gone from okay to bad, yeah. Yep, this has gone very badly indeed. So if we mess up and get incidents in qualifying, we have 2 right now. One point in qualifying equals 0.25 points at the end of the session. So 4 points in qualifying equals 1 full point. So that's the threshold here that we're up against. No grip at all. I love this car too, but
Okay.
the conditions at which we are racing this is just so suboptimal. It's more stress than passion, I'll admit. I'm just needlessly pushing way too much. Far better than Root Skogan, you're right.
One more lap.
Someone's done a 55.6.
57.982.
Yep, nope. Just quit, just stop. Nope, we already have one incident point. Never mind. Stop. Just stop. Get out. We're fine. Start from the back. We're playing it safe. We are playing it very safe here. Just stop. So we already have one incident point before the race has even begun. So I need to get 0 incident points in the race if we're gonna make any significant gains. Like I said, I can push maybe a couple more hours. After that, I don't even know if I'll be able to wake up for work tomorrow. But yeah, I don't have a choice. It's not like I have a choice. I have to do this. Yeah, this is a high SOF field too. Like 2K SOF. I could have been fighting for the podium, but yeah. It is what it is. Now, give me a quick second here. Something don't feel right. Also, yeah, why is the cross weight different here? Hang on. There we go, 50%. Where are we starting? P15. Oh, look, it's Clem, Mr. Eric Clem. He didn't qualify this round. I will start on the grid. But I'll be very, you know what? No. Nope. We are resorting back to coward measures. We will be starting from the pits. No. But I feel like even if we start in the pits, we can still go to like top 10 easily enough just by holding it steady. It is MX5 after all. I gotta go to bed now, Rob. No worries, dude. No worries. Thank you so much for sticking around all this while. I really appreciate it. I'm sure you've got other stuff to do as well. By all means, look after yourself too, yeah? Really appreciate it, man. Get some good night sleep. Hopefully I'll have good news for y'all tomorrow that we stay in B license. And yeah, look forward to LMU on Wednesday. It'll be fun. Thinking about it, it looks like we may have to do some iRacing on Friday as well. Because we got to practice for NEC. Or I could just do the thing where I just wake up early in the morning and practice like an hour before the race and then just go do the race. I think it'll be fine. I think we've done it twice. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. How hard can it be? It should be fine. Not a big deal. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing. That's what. Nothing could go wrong. What have you been up to, by the way? Water? What have you been up to? Anything new? I wanna I want a Le Mans Ultimate so bad, but there's goddamn iRacing and there's no time and I work. Why? Why, oh why does life have to be this way? Can we start? Okay, qualifying is over. Okay, we are pitting, starting from the pits. To be fair, nope, I am not risking it. No, zero risk. Oh, package. Nat, no worries, man. Go get to sleep. You've had a long day too, I assume. Get some rest. Thank you for dropping by. Once I really start grinding for the whatchamacallit, GR86 at Mugello, I will let you know, my friend. Thank you so much for all the advice. I will do my best. There we go. Steam can bugger off. All good. Sent to me earlier. Yeah, I'll try to do some hot laps on my own first, and then I'll send some reference laps. It won't be the limit, of course, but like what I said, 2 seconds behind world record. I'll get some data packs from Garage 61 and I'll send it to you. Can you please hurry up? Hurry up. Can you please hurry up? Javier De Haro. Would be nice if I had my stream deck like down here instead of up all the way up here. Cleaner as well. Be nice if my rig had that, that attached keyboard tray. That'll be super cool. Ahaha, who is this? Someone with the same idea as I.
Green, green, green.
Here we go. Here we go.
The estimated strength of field is 1,900.
Even if we just survive this, we can get away with a very good I rating, I feel. But like I said, we just gotta survive. Easy enough. We already are starting the race with 1 incident point. Just take it easy, girl. Take it easy, Barbie girl. Take it easy. Take it easy, right? Tires are cold. Just warm your tires a little bit.
Car stop on the left. Go right.
There we go. Already, chaos has ensued. When folks are braking on the straight where you're not supposed to brake, you know something's gone really, really wrong. We're already 2 cars ahead. I'm getting too close. Back off. No, 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 no. Enough, 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 girl. Calm. Come on, we are under driving. We're not even pushing.
0.841. Left side. Clear on the left.
That's 2 incidents. No more, no more, no more, please. No more.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Right side. Still there. Clear on the right. 58.154. Right side. Clear on the right. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear.
Disappointing.
There's an incident ahead. 58.42. Car stop on the left. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. 5 minutes to go.
Just back off.
$58.389. There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Slow car ahead. Go right. Go right.
Narrowly avoided.
The leader is running 57.49. 6 has taken the lead. 59.654.
My brother in Christ, you don't break that early. Wait for an opportunity to strike. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
57.856. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
No! For crying out loud, please just keep it together.
57.8. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
You have disappointed me, girl. Come on.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.8 seconds.
Two more laps, I think.
58.573. You got a slow car on the right.
Oh, come on! Come on!
Last lap.
That's 4 incidents already. God damn it. Even though I'm played it safe. Still.
57.559. Just set your fastest lap of the session. You're in the top 10.
We're only going to be gaining 0.01. This is going to take more than 2 hours, man. I'm deeply disappointed. Deeply disappointed. This sucks.
You got a slow car on the right. Car stopped ahead.
This sucks.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
I'm very disappointed. If not a loss, at least let it be, yeah, 0.01. Another 0.01, I guess. It sucks because half an hour we've only gained 0.02, so it's like we're literally wasting time here. We still got 0.7, man. I need to get flawless races, man. God, I am gonna be so knackered at work tomorrow. I am gonna be so knocked out. I'm gonna be knocked out. The drive to work tomorrow is gonna be an interesting one and a very dangerous one because I'm gonna be low on sleep. Better try not to fall asleep at work. Jeez. I'm just gonna keep my wits together and just not push anything, honestly. I don't even know anymore. Okay, neither a gain nor a loss. So we've reached the threshold. We 4 points is the threshold. We cannot get anything more than 3. 4 is minimum, so we need maximum 3. But that shouldn't be like the benchmark. 3 is bad enough as it is. 0. We need to be 0. The longer I do this, the more my consistency is going to start falling off. But I need to. I need 7 more races. 7 more flawless races, assuming we get 1 point per race. 7 more races. That's going to be 2 more hours. Yep. 2 more entire hours. Alright, let's get in. Oh, Dochenko is up there again. I'm just gonna start from the pits again. I'm not even gonna bother, honestly. Too much risks. Like I say, I mean, we started top 10 and we still. I mean, we started dead last and we still got to top 10, so it's like. It's not a big deal. We can still get it. Just can't mess out too much. Let's see. I want to give it a time. If we have a benchmark, if I feel like I can do a low 57, then we can go for it, I suppose. Lap 1 is still gonna be very slow, I feel. Because we're not getting the exit out of the last two corners, because its tires still haven't warmed up fully. Yeah, setup is fine. Setup, we have reached peak setup. The setup has been set up. The setup is set. We okay? Yeah, Dochenko is gonna get it in the front. Probably with another 56. But I can do it too. I can stay in the front. So why is it, are we getting latency? Is there anything running in the background secretly that I don't not aware of? No, everything's fine. Just intentionally warming up the tires.
Green flag.
Just stop. Just stop. Nope. I've had enough. I've had enough up to here. Nope. That's 0.25 incidents. I'm gonna start from the pits again. I'm not even gonna care. Actually, no. We're P19. We can start from the back. But we can just purposely not go with the field. Let them all go first. Give them like a 5-second head start and then we go. Yeah. I'm done. I don't know if my brain cells are like dying. My body feels fine. The lights are really doing their job perfectly. I'll say that. I mean, I have two of them. I reckon I can have one light maybe to be like dynamic, and then one light just white to keep me awake. Yeah. No, 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 no. Can't afford no losses, man. On the bright side, I guess our I rating isn't terrible now. We're at 1.8k. So we're getting up there, but it's still nothing to be proud of. Our bloody rating is still low. Yeah, soft SOF is still 2k. Ooh, Mr. Clem. Mr. Clem is in here. Yeah, Dochenko's up in the front as well. Yeah, I don't even want to try fighting there. All my hope is on NEC this weekend, July 20th. 3 p.m. on Saturday, 1 a.m. on Sunday, 8 a.m. on Sunday, 9 p.m. on Sunday. Do I have anything going on this weekend? No. But it seems like, okay, we can either do it on Saturday or Sunday. If we do it on Sunday, we can practice on the night of Saturday, which means we can still Lemon Ultimate on Friday. Yeah, I like the sound of that. We can do that, but that will mean the Saturday night stream will need to be a short one because I gotta wake up early and then it's race first thing in the morning. Yeah, let's do NEC at Sunday morning then. That sounds good. Yeah, tonight is gonna be a hard night though. I honestly totally sacrificing my sleep just so I can do this, and we're gonna be sitting down doing nothing because it's literally just we're starting from the back, playing it safe, not even gonna bother. One time I tried to qualify, we get a one incident point. I just gotta keep it flawless throughout the race. I need to. I brought this on myself, honestly. I brought this on myself. I'm better than this. I'm better than this. I did go against my new rule. I did not practice this much. I just jumped in because it's Lime Rock. I'm already comfortable with Lime Rock, but yeah, still prone to making mistakes here and there. And this is open setup too, so it's not that I'm not comfortable with it or anything. We can do. We're close to top split. We can go as fast as them, but it's just one tiny mistake, and you just lose all. Everything just gone. Oh, I love to see our progress bar though for the triple monitor and DD wheel. Like it's 2%, but like it's filled up quite a bit. Like slowly filling up. Any day now, any day. Can you imagine triple screen? Oof. I've been trying messing around in LMU quite a lot, honestly. Um, LMU is really a game that is made for triple screen or ultra wide. Like you just need that because a lot of the cars with a natural field of view have just absolutely horrific visibility. And I mean horrific, like bad, like A pillar just blocking your entire field. Left hand drive car, you can't turn left because the A pillar is blocking it. Right hand drive car, A pillar is blocking it, you can't turn right. The Lexus, guilty on that account. The new Lexus, and then there's a bunch of the hypercars. LMP2 is guilty of it. It's really bad when that happens. Okay, perfect. We are down to P20. I feel 5 people are going to crash. We're going to get 5 positions easy that way. And then the others, they're just going to make minor mistakes. We should be able to get a top 10. No big deal. Should be fine. Time to grid. Oh yeah, now we can grid because we are literally in the back. Nothing to lose. Nothing to lose.
The estimated SOF is 1,970. Let's go points racing.
Nope, let's not. Let's just stay alive. Let us survive.
Five cars left to grid.
Yeah, the vibes are going down. I'ma come clean with y'all. The vibes are down indeed. It's gonna be just me and the Barbie Mobile trying to keep it on track. Alright, let's literally underdrive this. There's literally no incentive for me to be pushing this right now. I absolutely don't have to.
Still waiting on two cars to grid. Green, green, green.
Hang back. Why are you braking there? You're not supposed to brake there. Oh, what's going on there?
Car on your left. 11.429. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Don't brake on the straight.
Left
Don't brake on the straight.
clear on the left.
Why, what contact was that? We did not touch anyone.
58.044. There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. You got it. Slow car on the right. Go left. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear.
This guy is a bit erratic. This guy's being very erratic. Gotta play it safe.
The car in P4 just set the fastest lap. 57.214. 58.39.
Look, carnage in front.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. Car stop on the left. Go right. Go right. Go right. Go right. There's an incident ahead. Left side. You're on the right. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide. You're on the left. Left side. Keep to the right.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Left side. Clear on the left.
What are you doing?
Clear all around.
What are you doing, you moron?
Pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll...
I know. Stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? You absolute clown. Another 4 points there. That's wasted time.
All the damage is repairable.
What was that? Okay, avoid it. I went on the inside. I gave space. I backed off to I braked. Clown just completely went on the inside, not knowing that. Oh boy, you idiot. You idiot. You fool. I don't know if that was intentional, but I don't care. That. Oh boy. Just gotta keep it at 4. No more, no less. I feel like now
Minutes to go.
we might lose safety rating this one. We might lose safety rating this one. 2 races ago we got 0.01. Then the previous race we got none. Now we're gonna probably lose a lot more than just 1.
Okay, punch it.
What idiotic behavior. We were up to top 10 too. So much for being safe. At this rate, I might just take a day off work tomorrow. Like, legit. We're gonna be here for another 2 hours more. At this rate. Depending on the outcome of this race. Probably longer. And I'm not ending stream till we get to 2. I cannot end stream till we hit 2. That's 6 months of progress down the drain. That's a slap in my face, man.
0.36.
I can't have it. I know I don't suck this bad. What a slap in the face this.
.582.
I'm terribly disappointed.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 2.4 seconds. 57.543. Just set your fastest lap per session. 57.709. Left side, clear on the left.
Why you don't brake for that corner?
Car right. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. 58.154. Clear. White flag, stay smooth. 57.557. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2.1 seconds.
Screw this. Bloody hell, come on. God damn it.
Check it flag,
So
check it
frustrating. So frustrating this. No matter what. It's like everything I try, it's like everything's just slapping me in the face right now. I'm just gonna go back to like 1.3 yet again. Should I just give this up? Real talk. You know what? I mean, there'll be one NEC. I'll be able to, if I go back to C, I'll be able to go back to B after NEC easily, for sure. And then I just got to do another NEC to get. You know what? You know what? Nah, I can't waste any more time with this. Or shall I just do one more? One more. Shall we do one more? Just one more. Yeah, we are definitely. It is definitely going down. It is definitely going down after this. Oh, that is painful to watch. Pain. It's very, very painful. You can do time trials. Yeah, week 13, there's nothing. There's no time trial. Of course, I thought about it. Water. I was ahead of you. Of course, I know. There's nothing else to do. It's MX5 or bust. We have no other choice here. That's the thing. Ay. I'm sorry for the vibe just going from 100 to 0 real quick. It's just incredibly frustrating here. It feels like all the hard work over the past 6 months is just for nothing, you know? Like, I still suck. I'm still sloppy. I'm still making mistakes. I can't sit here and tell myself that I'm proud of what I've done. Nah, this is bad. I can only do one more. We are not gonna save this. We are going back to C license. We will have to recover it in the NEC. I think if we do NEC, we do it better than I've done before. We can instantly get promoted back to B. And then it's just a matter of a few more races. I hope we can just get it back up to A. No big deal. Could be okay. I'm just waiting for the results to come out so I can see how much of a tank it was. Yeah, 0.5, 0.005. Lost a bit of I rating as well. Yeah. Bugger me sideways. This race, I'm actually gonna qualify and try to do good this race. I had enough. Even the safe strategy, started from the pits, starting from the back, taking it easy, taking it slow, we're still getting murdered. If I make one or two mistakes, that's fine, but like, just outright getting murdered is just unacceptable. I do have to dive.
Car stop on the left. Go right.
Buddy, you had to brake on the racing line, eh?
Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
Final race. Let's just give it all I got, I guess. I have nothing to lose at this point. My Fed is up. I mean, comparatively though, yeah, this is almost 5-hour stream on a weekday too. On a Monday, 5-hour stream on a Monday, and I have work tomorrow. I am gonna be so cooked, so cooked. I'm gonna be exhausted after work tomorrow. I'm gonna be exhausted at work tomorrow. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is what it is. But if you've heard me talk about it before, I am hard on myself for a reason. I hold myself up to a higher standard for a reason. I've been doing this for so long, and every time things just go downhill, it feels like I'm still not where I want to be, you know? Like, why do I spend so much time in learning and doing all this when I still keep messing up? Like, what is it that I still don't know? What do I need to do to be better, to keep my head together? I mean, hey, 5 hours in, I'm not like dead tired. My brain cells are still mostly intact. My body is starting to shut down, but white lights, man, that's the secret right there. Turns out that's all I needed all along. Good lighting. Good lighting. Who would have thought? All your boy needed was good lighting. I'm not noticing any of the fast guys here apart from Zoltan. We might be able to get pole here if I just string in a good lap. Possible. Possibility, we can do the possibility. Sounds like I'm human with flaws and limitations, yeah. And human I am, but also, you know, I like to be good at this. This is the one thing that I'm good at. I don't have any other like skills. I can't play any instruments. I don't do art. I don't do music. I'm not good at sports. I'm not really like, I wouldn't consider myself an expert in any of these things. The closest thing I've got is sim racing. Right, this is the only thing, and when I'm not good at that one thing, you can understand why I'm so harsh on myself. I'm not kidding when I say this is all I got. I'm not kidding when I say when I sacrifice everything in my life for this, I've got nothing left. I've got nothing else. It's my mantra behind there on my poster on my wall. I either become a racing driver or die trying. That's just the journey. That's just the choice I've made right now. I'm literally gonna die trying. I've buried the grave. I need to lie in it. And I'm gonna do whatever I need to do. Even if it means fighting my way through a bunch of morons! Anyway, let's get it. Even if we get podium, I think it'll be fine. Off the start, I mean. I can always depend on my perfect launch to pull me ahead. Yay! Yay! Mess it up again, shall we? Of course, love to do that. 2 incidents already. Yippee! Cold tires, come on. Concentrate, concentrate. Already half an incident down. Another one.
Green, green, green. Your car is smoking.
That can bugger off respectfully. That's one incident. Cold tires just can't take that final corner flat out, man. It just won't. It just can't. Look, I said I had nothing to lose. Even if I mess this up royally, I don't care. Can't be bothered anymore. My redemption is NEC. We are going back to C license. Let's just live with it. Let's actually race. This is called I racing after all, not I surviving.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I don't know what is wrong with you right now, but Jesus, calm the heck down, will you? We're up to 7 incidents. That's already 2 incident points before the race has even begun. 57.4. 37.3.
7.312.
Absolutely horrific lap, but yeah, stinking horrible lap that.
All
But
right.
hey,
Checkered flag.
starting in the top 10, we can fight. Is there anything else I can change? Anything else I can change, maybe? Just a little bit better, just a little bit more grip. What car am I driving for season 3? For what? What do you mean? In what sense? I'm focusing fully on GR86. Honestly, GR86 is the main series that I'm targeting for the series completion, and then probably GT3 fix series. I have about maybe 5 or 6 tracks in that series. I need to be able to figure out how to buy the other 3 required ones. Yeah, we're already starting with 2 incidents before the race has even begun. We are we are going to start in the field, so it's going to be chaotic. But hey, like I said, nothing to lose, man. Nothing to lose at this point. GT3s, I've only got 3 GT3s: McLaren, Ferrari, and AMG. I don't mind between AMG and McLaren. Those are the 2 that I've tested so far with the new tires, and they feel fantastic. I need to spend more time with the McLaren because the McLaren seems to be still a bit light on the limit. Like, I can't really feel where the limit is. I'm turning. The force doesn't seem to get lighter when I understeer. So I don't know. Something's off with the McLaren. I need to spend more time with it. The AMG is good. AMG communicates very well. I can turn, and then I get slight. I know I'm understeering, so I know where the limit is. I can feed it very well. Ferrari is a tough one. I do like the Ferrari, but only with the setup. Fixed setup Ferrari is garbage. Garbage. It's horrific. It is so un-Ferrari like. I would go as far as to say. Fixed setup Ferrari is ridiculously bad. GR86 is a good car, very fun. It is, yeah. And I have to spend more time getting good with it because that'll be the car that will be used for TGR round 3. The round 3 qualifier happening in early August. So I've got a full month, the entire month of July, to really master GR86. So you bet from week 1 to week 4 or week 5 or 6, we will be grinding the crap out of GR86 and mastering Mugello. P10. Nice, let's go. And we can easily win this if we just keep it steady. We are faster.
The estimated SOS
Let's not worry about anything.
1,650.
Yeah, even the SOF has gone down. We can get instant 2 positions off the start with the perfect launch. Let's just focus on that. Final race of the night. Let's just end on a high note at least. Hey Shrav, welcome in. LMU still down? LMU's not down. I am down. My I rating is down, my safety rating is down, and this is you've come in a good time. This is me unhinged with nothing to lose, no regrets. I'm tired. We pretty much just wasted the past 5 hours, all for nothing. So yeah, I've got nothing to lose. Bring you luck. I sure hope so. Let's see. We've tanked our safety rating so bad.
2 cars to grid.
Yet again, we started at 1.3 something. Now we're at 1.28. We're already down at B license, in case you didn't notice. So tomorrow we will go back down even more to C license because I'm under the minimum threshold still. Today was all about maintaining that minimum threshold, but I couldn't. 5 hours down the drain. 5 hours of my life I'm never getting back. Yep, I will be demoted after today. The goal was I had to go after beyond 2.0, that is the minimum threshold. But yeah, just race after race, it was just good, bad, good, bad, good, bad. It was just fluctuating. We've made zero progress. It's just not great.
Green flag, green flag.
Like I said, easy 2 positions off the start.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Clear. Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car on your left, 6.465. Stay on the right, you're in 4th position. Clear. Car right, the next car's the leader. Clear on the right. .652. Nice and smooth, you're running second.
I can assure you it is not the sleep, Shrav. It is not the sleep. 5 hours and I'm still going strong.
.068. That was your fastest lap of the session. The car in P3 just set the fastest lap. 56.849. Car right, still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. Slow car ahead. Clear on the right. Go right. There's an incident ahead. The leader's gone off. 8.365. Okay, you are the leader. Nice work. .214. 5 minutes to go. .552. .987. .468.
our safety is gone. Screw it. I honestly not bothered. Heck, we might even just go back down to C license tonight. The things I can do when I don't have to worry about safety and I can just push. Is the schedule out? Yes, it is.
6, 4, 1. You got a slow car on the right. You won. You drove a great race.
We won, but at the cost of possibly going back down to C license. That is the last thing we're doing for tonight. Even though we won, I'm not happy about it. I feel like there is a good chance we can go back to C right now. Whereas if we lose 0.28, we will be going back to C. If we go to C now, when tomorrow rolls around, if we're still under the 2.0, which we will be under the 2.0 threshold, we will go back down to D. Yikes. Either way, yeah, there's just my only hope now is NEC to regain the safety in NEC. We're done. This has gone horribly wrong in every single imaginable way. Have I bought contents for the coming season? I have them in my cart, but I haven't bought them. I need Monza, Silverstone, America, the American Road, the Hatch, the Lagos, and Indy. These are the 6 I need, but mostly the top 3. Monza, Silverstone, Road America. These 3 are the highest utility tracks for next season. Like they have the most use. So if I have those 3, that's all I need, honestly. No cars. I have everything I need. Because I already bought LMP3 last season, and I bought like something else last season, and I bought an M4 GT4 and an LMP3, and I've only raced on each of those like twice for the entirety of the season because I've been too busy with Porsche Cup, with NEC, with the GT3s and Hypercar. That's all I've been doing. So yeah, cars. I don't want to invest in cars, but I do want to invest in tracks because say, if I get tracks, I can fill the series. Free money. Strategy. I'm playing the long game. Also, yeah, okay, we're still in B. Which is good, I suppose. Nice I rating boost. We're at 1.8k, I suppose. Close to 2k. Once the next season rolls over, I do want to start getting to 3k, because that's what I think I am. 3-4k-ish. That's where my pace is. But yeah, we will be going back down to C license. After that happens, this weekend is the third round of NEC, Nürburgring Endurance Championship. We'll be back in the Porsche Cup, of course, and we will regain. I'll try to minimize the incidents as much as I can in NEC, and hopefully that'll instantly promote us back up to B. And if we do get an instant promotion to B, it'll only be a short grind more to get to A. So yeah, that's the plan. No cars, mind blown, yeah. Because honestly, I don't use them a lot. Like I've got F4 and I don't do F4. Yeah, M4, I bought M4. And LMP3, where is LMP3? Yeah, there's the LMP3, the Barbie LMP3. I don't use them, so it feels like a waste. Whereas the GT3s, I use them a lot. Hypercar, I use it a lot. So whatever it is, I am going to be quite strict with what I buy, and especially next season, like I said, I'm going to be focusing fully on GR86. It's GR86, Ferrari Hypercar, and then the GT3s. These two. That's it. That's all I'm going to be using. Once in a while, maybe I'll jump in the M4. LMP3, I'm not very competent. I'm not very competent in LMP3 yet, so I don't want to really race much in it. Like this season, we were spending a lot of time in this, the Legends Ford. But the tracks is honestly what we need. So this is where all that money went. What money? What money? Also, yeah, I had to drop quite a lot for Mugello for the sake of TGR round 3. That was where it all went. But yeah, Silverstone, Monza, Road America. I really need those 3. In fact, I need those 3 to complete the GR86 season, the GR86 series completion. For next season, that is one. I need one of those tracks to complete it, and then I need all 3 of it to complete the B through A series. So if I can complete both, that's $10 by the end of the season. I can put that to buy another track on the final season of the year. Yeah, I was so close this season too, 6 out of 8, but I missed the first one, unfortunately. Anyway, I think that's enough. That's enough of me. Saturday we made backwards progress. Today we made Sunday we made backwards progress. Today, yet again, we made backwards progress. Although this was fun, it was less challenging than Rutskogen at least. It was just clumsiness, some murders, and even despite my best efforts to not take risks, somehow life finds a way. Life mysterious ways, works in mysterious ways. It is what it is. Never mind. We will be going back to sea. Like I said, the plan is we will recover it this weekend at the Nürburgring Endurance Championship. I definitely need a break from iRacing for a while. So far the plan is we are doing the Sunday morning slot of the NEC, which means we'll be doing a Sunday morning, early morning stream on Sunday. I'll jump in about an hour early to get some last minute practice. So we'll be practicing. We'll jump back in iRacing on Saturday as well to practice NEC and check out what's in week 1 of season 3. But mostly we'll be just practicing NEC. I really need to lock in with the Porsche Cup. I want to win, and I also want to win with as little to no incidents at the Nürburgring. It's possible. I'm getting better at that. So it looks like all throughout Wednesday and Friday, Le Mans Ultimate, baby. Like I promised, Le Mans Ultimate. Finally now, I can throw iRacing aside for a while, at least. Can't wait to get back into LMU. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. There's going to be a lot of new stuff I want to show you. I may have spilled some when Draven was talking about it to me earlier, but oops. Anyway, look forward to LMU on Wednesday and Friday. It'll be fun. So I'll see you all later this week. Until then, take care, stay safe, stay hydrated, and thank you for staying here till the end. It's been an absolutely horrific, painful stream to do. I had so much high hopes, high spirits, but it all just went down the drain. This is 6 months of effort just flushed down the toilet. But never mind. We know we are better than this. We will fight back. We will come back stronger. Nothing is gonna hold me back. I'll see you all soon. Water, take care, buddy. Shrav, see you soon. I will take care. Lots of love. Toodaloo. Bye bye.